Hi. Let me adjust this. Yeah, like this. Okay. Hi, Modern. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, sorry to being late. It took me way longer than I expected to do the animation. But then, like, for anyone wanting to, like, at least this time I wrote on Twitter that I'll be late. But yeah. I demand a refund since you were late. Sure, you can get that. What do you want, like, the refund for? Like of the letters you wrote in chat, maybe? $0. Euros. Okay, I can refund you that. Let me send it to you via chat, right? I think that is possible. There you go. There you go. There's your refund. Hope you're happy with it. But yeah, like I tried to notice that on Twitter, but I think you said you don't have that, right? So yeah, I just needed more time with the animation, so I'll be remotely happy. Like I could have pulled way more into that to make it on a point where I really think it's really good, and now it's just at the point where I'm happy with it, and you know, it will be fine to share it in that state that it's in right now. So yeah, done with that. That's also why we'll most likely cut animation in the end. We'll see how that goes. Just because I've done a lot of that today already. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Thanks, good streamer. Sure, always. Kind Twitter. Correct. Kind Twitter. But yeah, I'll say we just start. We're doing like 1 or 2 hours, I think, of C++ tutorial, and then switch to Magic, and then we'll see how it goes. Because I'm also like a little tired from yesterday. Like we're at the concert that was like nice still, but the main act was a little disappointing to me, just because the crowds didn't have the same idea, let's say that, as me, of when to move and when not, and when to open a mosh pit and when to go into that or a circle pit or whatever. So it was not just the vibe that I expected. But then afterwards I met with friends, which with whom I think is correct English. I went to the concert and we were up quite long. So yeah, a little tired. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, other than that, I hope this will be fun to do more C++ and then Magic, and that the tiredness won't drag me down. Okay, but with that, I'll say we just start here and start reading. Yeah, right. Last time we did span and ranges library, which was quite interesting. Where the part before wasn't, like, those parts were not that interesting, but the span and range library is actually interesting. Let's see what this chapter has to offer for us. Okay. Context expression, containers, and algorithms. And I also sit I should sit a little better today, just because I'm a little sore in some muscles, so I'm not getting like too bad of posture. Okay. Yeah, that would actually be nice to have, like, if I would have channel points, the redeem for sitting properly would be necessary, I think, for me. Okay, let's actually read. Const expression, containers, and algorithms. Get an overview of a const expression container called standard vector. Interesting. I did not know that that is a const expression container, but maybe we'll get that later. Okay, C++ has many improvements regarding containers of standard template library. C++ 20 has many improvements regarding containers of these standard templates library. First of all, standard vector and standard string have const pointer, a const expression constructor, and can be used at compile time. That is really nice. Now I also get what their like headline was about. All containers support a consistent container erasure and the associative containers a member function contains. Additionally, standard string allows you to check for a prefix or suffix. Okay, that's all quite nice. Morgan redeemed posture check for 100 channel points. We'll do that like earlier, like I sent you 100 channel points to like refund that, so I do not need to check my posture. And then we'll continue. Okay. We had that, I think. You're rich. So true. Oh, what is like the how's that called? There is like currency of Swiss, I think. Is that the same short form? CHF. Okay, it's close to that. Yeah. I was thinking about if I accidentally like did this one and like shorten channel points to basically Swiss franc, which would be like not a lot, but still it would be something, right? But I missed the last letters there. 121. Okay, so that would be 100 euros. That would be like a lot. So you like, I guess I'm lucky to not written the wrong thing there, and you then requiring me to actually give that to you. Okay. C++ 20 supports const expression containers, standard string, standard vector, and standard string, where const expression means that the member functions of both containers can be applied at compile time. Additionally, more than 100 algorithms of the standard template library are declared as const expression. That is huge. Although I'm not sure when I actually need that. Like, except in some special cases. Most of the time, the things I do, the data is always dynamic and runtime. But yeah. Oh, I also noticed, I'm not sure why, but I watched my last VOD or something, or skipped in that, and I saw that I like, yeah, did this all the time by like, tapping with my feet to the music. I should stop that, I think. Or like somehow do the PC setup more rigid so it won't shake that much. But we'll see. I think I'll just try to not move too much with the feet. Okay. Getting maximum element in a container at compile time. Note the following program is not executable due to a lack of compiler support at the moment. Okay. That speaks for itself, like at which point the tutorial was written, and also that it was not updated since then. Okay. Oh, the record ran through. Let me turn that real quick. Okay. The two containers standard vector line 6 and 19 are sorted at compile time using const expression declared functions. Const expression declared functions. In the first case, the function max element returns the last element of the vector myVec, which is its maximum value. In the second case, I use an immediately invoked lambda that is declared const expression. It will give the following output: max value 4, max2 value 4. Okay, so we have the vector, we have the sorting, we return that, everything const expression, and then we output the value here, and then for the second one, oh yeah, okay, so you can lambda inline do that. But then you could also just put these values in the correct order, right? So yeah. I still need like a good use case for that, but I'll keep that in mind that all of this is possible for the time I need it. Okay, next part. Standard array container in C++20. Explore ways to create arrays in C++20. C++20 offers two convenient ways to create arrays. Standard to array creates an array, and make shared allows it to create a shared pointer of arrays. Okay. To array. To array creates a standard array from an existing one-dimensional array. Okay. The elements of the created array are copy initialized from the existing one-dimensional array. The one-dimensional existing array can be a C string, initializer list, or a one-dimensional array of pair. The following example is from Silosa's reference. Let's run that and read the description. I create a standard array from a standard string. Okay, just from those they already mentioned. In general, the compiler can deduce the type of the array. Optionally, you can specify the type 1723. Okay, so this, I'll guess, will be a string then. Can I just put string here and see if that still runs? It does not. Conversion from array char to non-scalar type string. Okay. Okay. So that is not just a string, but it's a char array, which is nice that you can do that from a string. And then this initializer list, here they define that it should be double. What is this line? Oh, they output the values here. Okay. And then they output the type of it, and then down here they also do it with the type, but with a pair, and then they output the pair. Okay, let's run that again, see that, and then I think we got this part. Simple test, the numbers, and then type ID of this is D, and then 1, 0 for the fourth. I don't get why we only have... Oh, I can scroll. Okay, nice. We have all these pairs. Okay, I got that. Yeah, not sure when I would need that. Because they usually would either work with a list or a string or something, but for some optimizations, for sure, that might be helpful. But okay, let's continue. Standard make shared. Since C++11, C++ supports the creation of the shared pointer via the factory function make shared. With C++20, the factory function supports the creation of arrays of a shared pointer. Standard shared pointer double array share equals a standard make shared double array of 1024. Creates a shared pointer of 1024 default initialized doubles. Okay, and then we have the same thing, but here we can say the default value, and then we have the same thing, but initialized to 1.0. Okay, that's good to have, but there's something you stumble upon if it is not there, but then if it is existing, you just intuitively use that, I think. Consistent container erasure. Understand the details of erase and erase if in C++20. Before C++20, removing elements from a container was too complicated. Let me show you why. The erase remove idiom. Oh yeah, that's always annoying. Removing an element from a container seems to be quite easy. In this case, in the case of a standard vector, you can use the function erase if. Yeah, we have that here, and then you have the function in there. And then we have the numbers here, and we have the output here where everything that is smaller 0 is gone. The program above removes all elements from the standard vector that are less than 0. Easy, right? Maybe not. Now you fall into the trap that is well known to many seasoned C++ programmers. If standard remove if line 13 does not remove anything. If, what have I read there? As seasoned C++ programmers, remove ifs line 13 does not remove anything. The vector still has the same number of elements. Both algorithms return the new logical end of the modified container. To modify a container, you have to apply the new logical end of the container as follows. We run that. Line 13 returns the new logical end, of the container myvec. This new logical end is applied to line 15 to remove all elements from vector myvec, starting at new end. When you apply the function remove and erase in one expression, such as in line 16, you see exactly why this construct is called erase remove idiom. Thanks to the new functions erase and erase if, in C++20, erasing elements from containers is far more convenient. Okay, yeah, we have a the endpoint with remove if, and then we have the erase function to remove that here, and then you only have those values. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think here, right, is the end here, right? So that part is just identical for those two because it was not altered by the remove if function. So basically it puts all the numbers in the places where they should be. So the 3, the 10, 3, and then the rest remains as it is. And then you need to cut it off. Which definitely, when like you forget that a few times and then never again. But the few times you forget that and just get confused what's happening, that's super annoying. So I'm happy to finally get an easier way to use it because this is just so common to do, right? The just remove if is so rare that you need that, where you basically always want the erase or erase if. Okay. Also for today, like I have different modes for my room lights. And I made it less bright today. I'm not sure if that's better or worse, but I feel like the lighting in my face is better, where at the same time the background is a little darker. So I'm not sure how I like that. Yeah, and then also my PC is changing its color based on the CPU load. So with less lighting from above, I think you can see like whenever it turns more greenish, yellow, reddish. Which I also don't know if I like that effect or not, but yeah, we'll see. It's how it is for now, and then I can compare maybe after stream today or tomorrow. Oh, and I might or should mention multiple times that I'll not be streaming next week, right? So after today, I'll be back in 2 weeks and then at Friday, which will be the... Let me check that. Yeah, the 10th of March, I'll be back. Which will be interesting because I'll be on a concert the day before in Leipzig. So there might be another tired stream like today. But yeah, like on the 10th of March, I should be back after today. Okay, let's continue reading and see how this new really nice function is working. Okay, erase and erase if in C++20. With erase and erase if, you can directly operate on the container. In contrast to previous presented erase remove idioms, is quite verbose. In contrast, the previous presented erase remove idiom is quite verbose. It requires 2 iterations. Let's see what new functions erase and erase if mean in practice. The following program erases elements from a few containers. Let's see the new functions erase and erase if. Let's see what the new functions erase and erase if mean in practice. The following program erases elements from a few containers. Let's read first. Line 38 erases all the E characters from the given string or still. Line 40 applies the lambda expression to the same string and erases all the uppercase letters. 38 and 40. Okay. Let's see the setup. So we have an erase value that just takes whatever cont is and the value. Erase predicate. Okay, I guess that's the content type, maybe, of the container we want to erase from. I'm not sure why they do this wrapping here, but maybe they get to that later. Then we can print the container. Oh, cont for container. Yeah, okay. So it's the container and then the value we want to erase. And here the predicate is like some function you want to use to erase, but I'm not sure why they wrap that in a template. Then we have this one, that's fine. Do all, prints the container, erases a value, prints the container, erases by a condition, here it's bigger 3, and then prints the container again. Okay, a sentence with an E. We output that, we remove everything that is E. We output that, we remove everything that is, I guess we remove what is upper, right? Because it's the remove erase if condition. So let's see. Yeah, that. Then we remove the small e's here and there. Here and there, and then remove every upper letter. Okay. In the rest of the program, elements of the sequence containers, standard vector, dequeue, and list are used. On each container, the function template doAll is applied. doAll erases the element 5 and all elements greater than equal to 3. The function template erase val line 8 uses the new function erase, and the function template predicate erase predicate line 13 uses the new function erase if. The new function erase and erase if can be applied to all containers of the standard template library. This does not hold for the next convenience function contains, which requires an associative container. Okay, let's look at that real quick, but I guess it's quite straightforward. Yeah, we do a vector here, we do the doAll, dequeue, doAll, list, doAll, and then we get the results where here we remove the 5, then everything up, 5, everything up, 5, everything up. Okay, let's continue. Those are nice things to notice. So I feel like the downer of this tutorial, which was somewhere here, is gone, and we're like on a path up for maybe some chapters right now. We'll see. Contains for associative containers. Understand the details of the contains function. Thanks to the function contains, you can easily check if an element exists in an associative container. Okay. I'm not quite sure what associative container like boils down to, but most likely that's just some condition where this will hold for a list maybe, and for array it won't, or something, but we'll see. Associated container. Stop, you may say. We can already do this with find or count. No, both functions are not beginner friendly and have their downsides. Yeah, I agree with that. Like always, whenever you do like a find to then do things or a count, like it never feels as easy and nice as in other programming languages. So we'll see how nice this will be. Let me turn the record, and then we will read erasing elements from a container. Let me scroll this. There are issues with both. The find call line 8 is too verbose. The same argument holds for the count call line 13. The count call also has a performance issue. When you want to know if an element is in a container, you should stop when you found it and not count until the end. In the concrete case, my multi-set dot count 2 returned 2. Unlike find and count, the contains member function in C++20, it is quite convenient to use. Okay, so we have main, we have our set here, then we have the syntax if it is found, and we do that like calling find and then checking if it is the end of that set, right? So that's like standard thing for find, which is fine if you're used to, but definitely not nice to read, I think, and to have as syntax. But yeah, I have not a big problem with it because I'm used to it. I guess contains will be nicer though. Yeah, and then count. I feel like count actually has decent syntax and is not too verbose, but it's just not the right thing for this use case because, like they say, it will go through too many elements, which is every element, instead only those till it finds something. Okay. Did I read everything here? Unlike find, count, yeah, I think so. Let's run this and read the description first. There's not much to add to this example. The function template contains element 5 returns true if the associative container contains key 5. In my example, I used only the associative container standard set. Unordered set, map, unordered set. Did I read that twice? Unordered set. Unordered set. I guess that's a typo and this should be unordered map, just by how they listed that. Most likely. Or I'm like bad at reading. Let me control copy find. No, it's the same thing. It's not my fault then. Yeah, so unordered map. None of which can hold the given key more than once. True, true, false, false will be the results, and then we have the container, and on that with a dot we call it, and then check for the 5, and then here's a 5 in there, below there's not. Yeah, okay. I think though what actually would be interesting here is to see if that also works with a 5. I'm not sure what their goal here is, but I guess that will compare the key for a map, right? Which I'd say this is a bad example because they... Why did it jump up? No, why? Let's click that again. Did we check this example for the results? To inside, yeah, okay. Okay, let's see this again. So, okay, it works. If you have a 5 in here somewhere, then it will return. And then most likely if we add more 5s. Oh, we can't do this, right? Because now we have multiple keys. Wait. Can I also do thing like auto in my map, and then I want to see out. So what I want to find out is what is in this map, because I feel like the second value will override the first because this is not a multi-map. I thought though that the initializer list wouldn't allow that. Let's put a gelb in here, which is the German word for yellow. And then let's see, let's put key, and then also value. I think that should work. It does not. Okay. Has no member key. Oh yeah, right. It's first and second. Because the pair is not bound to the map. 1 red, 2 blue, 3 green, 5 green. Okay, so the last part here is ignored. Okay, then I didn't lose my sanity here. It was just the other way around, which I find interesting though, because that could be compile time checked. It will just look at the same values here, and never you want an initializer list with same values, right? But okay. Okay, now we have gelb as a return, so that's all fine and working as we want that to be. Okay, so it's all like I expected. Just working fine. So we can continue. And we get an exercise. Okay. Exercise, erase the capital letters. Erase the capital letters from a string. Challenge, remove all capital letters from a string. Try to solve the question below. Feel free to review the solution in the next lesson. After taking a few shots, good luck. I hope you solve the question. Okay. I guess we'll just do erase if, and then we do the predicate auto C for char, and then C, how's that called there? C++ is capital letter is upper. Okay, that is bright. That is really bright, especially now that my room light isn't that that light anymore today. This is really bright and hurting my eyes. It is upper, right? Do we need to... Okay, it's in standard something, it seems. C string, maybe? Can't I just look at this from C++ reference? Oh, this is even brighter. It's in CC type, is upper. Okay. Is upper C, and that's in include CC type. Then we want to output again, and we want to erase capital or non-capital. All capital letters. Okay, so we'll see if this runs. Edit return. Maybe we should also add these, and we should add a semicolon in the end. But that should be it. It is not. Error expected, semicolon before equal. Oh, I think I'm wrong with this one and doing syntax of React here, right? And then here we missed that one. And now what is missing? Has no member erase if. How is that then called? Is it camel case maybe? No. Erase? Erase if. Oh, it's not on the container. Okay, because it's from the algorithm library. Why do I click on that bright one? Okay, so it's the algorithm libraries always have this syntax where you put it in the first parameter. I wonder if I can use the piping for this. Can I do like string pipe standard erase? Can I do that? No. Okay. I thought maybe they did a more general thing with that. We had that in one of the other lessons where on certain ranges you can do that, right? And pipe things into each other. And basically the first parameter will always be just filled with whatever is in the pipe before. So I thought maybe that works here, but it doesn't. Which is maybe not too bad, so people don't start using it that way. Yeah, we lost all capital letters, and I think that is what they wanted from this exercise, because most of the time they just wanted us to use the general functions and not write it ourselves. Okay, so that looks exactly like ours. String, the char is upper, return that. Okay, that's exactly what we did. Nice. Applying the algorithm erase if allows it to erase all capital letters from the string using a lambda expression as a predicate. A predicate is a function that returns a boolean. Okay. String, prefix, and suffix checking. Okay. That seems to be easy if it's just that one part. A standard string gets new member functions, starts with, ends with. They allowed you to check if the string starts or ends with the specified substring. Okay, I couldn't have guessed that. Both members starts with and ends with are predicates. Yeah, we know that. Binary return and hence return a boolean. You can invoke the new member functions starts with, ends with a standard string, line 26, 26 and 36. String view 28, 38, and a char 30 and 40. Starts with true. Starts with hello world true, hello true, age true. Ends with hello world true, world true, d true. Okay, I think that's straightforward. I want to look at this syntax 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, so we just call that on that and add the string we want to have. That's easy and straightforward. I like that. I think normally you would need to do like either also the contain or just like check for the size of the string, grab like the first parts and compare that or something like that. I'm not sure how I would do. Yeah, I think I would go with find then stop and then return the position where find actually found the string and then see if that was in the beginning. And then did the reverse iterator of a string to have the same thing for the suffix and the end. Yeah, so this is actually nice improvement then. Okay, that was this chapter already. Let me drink something and then we'll do the distilled information and recap all these nice things. Okay. Distilled information. Standard vector and standard string have const expression constructors and can therefore be instantiated at compile time. Thanks to the const expression algorithms of the standard template library, you can manipulate them at compile time. C++20 offers two convenient ways to create arrays. ToArray creates a standard array, and makeShared allows you to create a shared pointer wrapping a C array. The new algorithm standard erase and erase_if are used to erase specific elements, erase. Oh yeah. So for the erase case, right? Allows you to erase specific elements, erase, or elements satisfying a predicate erase_if from an arbitrary container of the STL. Thanks to the member function contains, you can check an associative container if it has the requested key. Standard string supports the new member function starts with and ends with to check if the container has a specific prefix or suffix. Those last three are really nice, just convenient improvements. I'm not sure how much I need the first ones, but they're still decent to know about. Okay, let's see. This test has 3 questions. What are these questions even? The function ends with text for a suffix. To erase an element specified as specifying a predicate from an arbitrary container. We use... I didn't read that. I read it, but I didn't work it through in my head. So let me read again. To erase an element specifying a predicate. Oh yeah, erase_if has the predicate syntax. Equally easy. The const expression functions can be invoked at compile time. Well, it can be invoked in both, right? I think so. Well, a non-const expression cannot be invoked in compile time, so I guess that's what they want. But with the new const eval and const init keywords, you can guarantee the compile time running, where this can run in both. So I'm not quite sure about this answer here, but yeah. We take it as that. We continue to the next chapter. I'll turn the record and then I'll continue reading. Maybe I should also switch the lighting here and make it brighter. Just so that I do not get that tired that quickly. Okay. This is a bit to read, but I'm fine with that. Oh, this will also be nice, I think. Yeah, there's some nice stuff still to come up, I guess. Ooh, we might get a course certificate. I wonder if we could get that by just clicking this. Or if this maybe just puts us through all the like the questions, right? The tests we already had, and we just do the tests again. But we'll see. Okay, I think we do the arithmetic utilities chapter, and then afterwards we switch to magic. We'll see how fast we can get this, but I guess that should be fine. Okay. Safe comparison of integers. Explore how C++ ensures the safe comparison of integers. Okay. I guess we read that now. The comparison of integers and unsigned integers causes unexpected behavior and therefore bugs. Thanks to the new safe comparison function for integers, compare star whatever. Most likely there are different compare functions, maybe. Source of subtle bugs is gone. Oh, I think we had a short look into this in the beginning of the chapter where they give the overview. And I think my result was that I want to see this chapter and see the details, but that I didn't like it because I will never, like, I don't want to use a compare function. I get why they do that, to not alter the like double equal compare, but yeah, I will not switch to this just for some edge case that I'll most likely never have, because that's just annoying syntax. But we'll see what the details are here. Or at least it's annoying syntax to me, because it feels unnecessary if they would just drop old behavior. But that's not the C++ way, right? So yeah, we'll see. Thanks to the new safe comparison function for integers, compare star, a source of subtle bugs is gone. Additionally, C++ includes mathematical constants such as e, pi, or phi. I'm not sure how they are called in English, so I'll go with phi. And with the function midpoint and lerp, you can calculate the midpoint of two numbers or their linear interpolation. That's nice. The new bit manipulation allows you to access and modify individual bits or bit sequences. Okay. When you compare signed and unsigned integers, you may not get the result you expect. Thanks to the 6 compare functions, there is a cure in C++20 to motivate the safe comparison of integers. I want to start with the unsafe variant. Integral versus integer. Was checking if, like, yeah, I think signed and unsigned are both integrals, but yeah, we'll see. And integrals is like way more, I think. The term integral and integer are synonyms in C++. Okay, then it isn't. I thought that float was also an integral. Oh, no, it was an arithmetic, I think, right? Was it here? They at some point defined some different concepts. I think it was in concepts, right? Oh, it was regular, semi-regular, that was it. I confused those words. Let's check that real quick. I think there was something like is integral that was, or like similarly named, that was true for floats, like basically was numbers. But I don't find it, so maybe we just go on. Could be that I just confused that with the regular with the word regular. Yeah, this one is integral, signed integral, unsigned integral, floating point. Okay, yeah, here we have it. The arithmetic concept includes those, and those are like integer. Can I unselect here? Okay, those are like integer, signed integer, unsigned integer, floating point, right? So I did confuse arithmetic here. And then this is equal to int. Okay, now I'm satisfied that I'm not completely confused everything. Just a little bit, right? Okay, the terms integral, which I confuse with arithmetic, sounds quite similar for sure, and integer are synonyms in C++. This is the wording from the standard for fundamental types. Types bool char, char 8, char 16, char 32, white char, and the signed and unsigned integer types are collectively called integral types. The synonym for integral type is integer type. I prefer the term integer in this course. Yeah, like if we have, I think, this here, right? This will include, I think, bool. And then we add those to it so that we have arithmetic, something like that. Yeah, so we can do signed, we can do unsigned, and then we can, I think, add float, and then it's arithmetic. But I was not aware that char is in there. I cannot agree though that this is actually a synonym then because we have signed, unsigned integer types contained in the collectively called integral types. A synonym for integral type is integer type. Like, if that is true, then the terms integral type and integer type are synonyms. Because like in just this part, these are not contained. This is a strange wording. But okay, we keep going. Run the following program. Int 3, unsigned int 7. Yeah, if you compare those, we basically compare the values below, and I think one will be converted to the other. And then because signed and unsigned have other representation because of the range of them, one going from minus something to the positive value and the other starting at 0, then these will not be with the same offset. So let's see, is smaller false, is smaller than 7 false, is greater true, is greater equal true. Not sure why they did equal greater and not greater equal like normally. I thought there was some special assignment something new operator, but okay, it was just greater than or greater equal than. Oops, the output does not meet our expectations. When you read the output, the program you recognize the output of the program, you recognize that -3 is bigger than 7. You presumably know the reason. I compare signed X line 8 with the unsigned Y line 9. What is happening under the hood? The following program provides the answer. The following program succeeded, which is great. Let's reload the site and try again if it still succeeds. Oh, but I guess like they wanted to show the opposite. Because it is succeeding, this static exertion is not thrown, and that is because -3 is equal that value. So we could, I guess, do this. Oh, this to get the static assertion. Yeah, static assertion failed. Okay. Because it is not unequal that value, because as an unsigned integer in which they will be converted to compare, the -3 is that value. In the example, I'm focused on less than operator. This gives me the following output: C++ insights. This is not an output, right? This is code. What are they talking about? Did they copy the wrong screenshot? I think we'll just accept that this is strangely written. Here's what's happening. The compiler transforms the expression x smaller y, line 5, into static cast unsigned int x smaller y. In particular, the signed x is converted to an unsigned int. Due to the conversion, -3 becomes that big number. That big number is equal to -3 modulo 2 times 32. 32 is the number of bits of an unsigned int on C++ insights. Thanks to C++20, we have a safe comparison for integers. Safe comparison of integers will be the next part. Hey Wami, I've been looking, just want to say hi. Hope your weekend has been good. Hi Doey, nice to see you. It was good. I was at a concert yesterday, which was nice for everything except the main act. Because like for me, the crowd didn't, let's say, act properly, and then when there were heavy breakdowns, they didn't get them, like especially with the older songs, and then they didn't do the mosh pits for them, and then for some lighter sing-along jumpy songs, they got crazy where I wouldn't understand why you would move like that. So that wasn't the best experience, but maybe I'll next time watch them like from further away, and maybe even sitting, and might enjoy that then more. But yeah, other than that, like I gone there with friends and met with them before, and we stayed together after, and that was super fun. So yeah, it was a nice weekend, even though the concert was a little disappointing. But yeah, like I'm always happy to just people just saying hi. So like I just know they're around. So yeah, feel free, even if you just want to lurk completely, to just drop in the hi. I am happy with that. Yeah, I hope your weekend was nice too, and you did some great things yesterday, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Let me drink some more water, and then we will continue here. Okay. We have safe comparison of integers. Yeah, okay, we have that. Now we get how we do this safe comparison, which I most likely will never use because, like, I don't want to switch from that to this thing at all. Like, no. Please rather break your code so I can use that and it's now safe, rather than like switching to this. I'm not gonna like replace every code occurrence of this somehow with that and then check if it's an integer compare. So yeah, but we'll definitely see and read this, because there might be a use case for it where you actually want to compare unsigned and signed integers, which I normally just don't do. Yeah, but the record ran through, so let me turn that one. Oh yeah, and I also did some animation today off screen, which I can't yet show. Maybe I do that when I'm back after the break next week, which is why I'm so late. Yeah. No, I don't know if you have like Twitter, but you could click the link in chat and then follow there, because normally I'm always late, and now that I use Twitter for a week now, at least I can inform people that I'll be late, and not get the 6 o'clock time frame that I want to do. But yeah, other than that, I will continue here. So we have the safe comparison of integers. C++20 supports 6 comparison functions for integers: equal, not equal, less, less equal, greater, greater equal. To those functions, that was expectable. Thanks to the 6 comparison functions, I can easily transform the previous program into the program below. The new comparison functions require the hard header utility. I wonder if, like, why they wouldn't do some flags. I know for CMake, you can always like toggle flags to have backwards compatibility. But then that way they can actually have clean and replaced usability and code and functions in the newest version. And then if you want old code, you just need to do a define in the beginning, which basically says use that standard, for example. So with this, like, they could have just switched to that, switch that functionality into this, and then with a switch activate that or not. So you can keep the backwards compatibility, but then you can also switch if you want to. But maybe they have good reasons not to. Especially now that you have those nice, what is it? The three-way comparison. Like, that's so nice to have and use. And then basically we now have three-way comparison, but we are no longer wanted to use that for unsigned and int comparisons, where they could just like in one go combine all of that, I feel like. Because I don't see a spaceship operator, I think is the name for it. I don't see a spaceship operator comparison here. So that functionality is actually missing. So it only works for the old things. Like, that's really weird to me. But okay, we have the compare functions here. And I guess it's just special use case when you actually want to compare int and unsigned int and don't want to do like the proper conversion to do the comparison. Or maybe you can't because it's out of range or something. and would need a long to compare. So yeah, I guess we do that and we just get the results we want. Seems to me like that. Additionally, I applied the equal and not equal operators, invoking the safe comparison function with non-integer such as double course compile time error. Non-integral such as double. Oh yeah, okay, I see. So it only takes those that are actually comparable by that function. Yeah, I guess it has its use case, but only like occasionally. Oh nice. I'll drop a follow on there. Oh, thank you. Don't expect too much of it though, right? It's just food and stream delay announcements. Maybe I should actually, if I ever finish some animation stuff or so, I should also post that there, right? But then I'm not sure if I want to post things that are like related to another stream, which I rather do for the community there and not just publicly for this stream. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. It's quite new to me, so I'm still learning there a lot, or need to learn a lot there. On the other hand, you can compare double and unsigned int by a classical way. The program snippet applies classical comparison of double and unsigned int. What? No output, nothing. They just say us. That's they just state that it will be true, and we believe them for sure. X is smaller, Y is true. Okay. I'm not sure sometimes if they want to have the code as they state that, or they just missed out. Okay, it's 1, so it's true. Okay. Can we also do this just to make sure that, okay, it works. Okay. It works. The unsigned int is floating point promoted to double, shows the truth. Oh, C++ Insights gives you the output in the sense that it advances it to what actually happening, right? So here double will become a y will become a double with the static cast, and then the comparison will happen. And making a double out of that will work because the comparison to double has enough like space and digits to fit the unsigned integer accordingly. So that's why it will work, I think. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, nice to have those comparison functions for the specific use cases, but most of the time I think that won't be too helpful. Okay, mathematical constants. Get familiar with the basic mathematical constants provided by standard numbers. I think this will be short, right? Yeah, it will. Okay. Get familiar with the basic mathematical constants provided by standard number. First of all, the constants require the header numbers and the namespace numbers. The namespace numbers? Oh, I see. Yeah. Namespace numbers and then the constant. The following table gives you an overview. Okay. We just accept that. The following program applies the mathematical constants. we just take that and see the result. Oh, do you? Did I say Dewey? Dewey. What do you do for a living? Like, if you mind sharing, is this all like understandable to you, or like just some random stuff? You're doing also like programming? I'm a film and television graphics designer. Okay. This is all gibberish to me. Okay. Well then thanks for watching all this nonsense in that case, right? Film and television graphic designer. Oh, nice. Okay. So you're doing like 3D stuff then, or is it like overlays for film, television, and stuff like that? Because I'm not quite sure if I have the correct expectation of what film and graphics designer will be. I only ever heard graphics designer in the context of UIs and like website design and stuff of that. Never in that context of film and television. Okay, the mathematical constants are available for float, double, and long double by default. Double is used, but you can also specify float, pi v float, or pi dash v long double. Okay. Yeah, if I ever need that, I will look that up. It's like props and set decoration. Oh, okay, I see. Like fake posters, books, menus, bottle labels, anything with text and images, really. Okay, I get that. Oh, nice. I didn't know that you like can have that that it's like an own job. Did you like learn or study that specifically, or is it just like I can do, right? I can do like do C++ programmer as a job, and I can do, I don't know, web development or whatever, but not each part that you can be programming in is like its own field. So maybe you study something else and then you work there. Is it like similar there, or is it like actually just study that? I studied graphics design at university and met one who did this job, and I got her to help me get into it. Oh, okay, nice. I see. Film and TV graphics is still quite a niche area. Okay, I get that. But I guess that must be nice, right? Because you will have so many different projects and different things, and can be really creative with that, right? That sounds at least really like a really nice job. Midpoint and linear interpolation. Oh yeah, right. We had that in the introduction here, that we'll also see midpoint and lerp as the new functions existing here. Oh, it's amazing fun. Working on movies has been a dream of mine since I was quite young. Sorry to distract you from learning. Oh, no problem. I'll distract myself often enough, so don't worry. It's always that, like, I have no problem stopping and talking or anything. If I feel like I spend too much time not continuing, then I'll just do that, right? So feel free to ask anything ever at any time, even if it's not related to the topic here, right? I'll just need to manage to talk on that and continue in my speed and like focus on whatever I want. You don't like need to worry about that at all. Yeah, and like today it's just a little harder because I'm a little tired, but don't worry about that. Okay, midpoint linear interpolation. I guess we have two new methods here. Standard midpoint AB calculates the midpoint A plus b minus a by 2 of integers, floating points, and pointers. If a and b are pointers, they have to point to the same array object. The function needs the header numeric. To the same array object. I have no idea what that means. Maybe they explain that later. A lerp calculates the linear interpolation a plus t b minus a when t is outside the range 0, 1. It calculates the linear extrapolation. The function needs the header C math. The following program applies both functions. I was really thinking if I can like go a little more detail in what actually is happening here, but I think I cannot go in, like I can't do that broad enough to explain that to someone which has not studied like computer science or anything closer to that, or math or something. So I think I'll not try to do that and explain all of this like generally enough. Yeah. Okay, so we just use midpoint 10 and 20. The result should be 15. And then we have the lerp function 10 to 20 AB. And then we have V as the interpolation function, which seems isn't actually a function, but rather a vector, if I see that here. So basically you give a range of 0 to 1, and then when t is outside of that, yeah, I think their description not quite helpful, but I guess we'll get every value from 10 to 20 that we want, like in between linearly interpolated. So we get for 0, I expect us to get 10, for 1 we get 20, and then for 0.5 we would get 15, for 0.1 we would get 11, I guess. So let's see. Yeah, we get the linear interpolation here. Okay. The program should, together with the output, be self-explanatory. It is. True. Bit manipulation. Okay, this will be not that interesting to me. So with the new ruling we started with last time, I might skip this. So let me see. What is their distilled information for this? New functions to access and manipulate individual bits or bit sequences are available. Okay. Okay, endian is, I think, just the yeah, if it's big endian, little endian. Take that. Accessing or manipulating bits or bit sequences. Point table can overview functions. You can function header bits. Interprets the objects. Counts the numbers of consecutive zeros. Yeah, I'll just too rarely use the bit stuff that I won't remember that anyway. So I'll try to recall that when I need it, and then know that for CBA plus 20, there's a lot more than I can do. Because without them giving me an example where this will be helpful, which I like. They lack that in so many chapters that I just want to know, like, for what do I need to know this? And that would give me so much more motivation to learn it. And here it's just some information. And with those other things, I knew for what I will use that. But with this one, I don't know. And I don't care. So please help me with that. But they don't do that. Let me read the distilled information though. Then I'll switch the record and then read the chat and then we do the exercise. The compare functions C++20 support the safe comparison of integrals because they detect the comparison of a signed and unsigned integral. In the case of an unsafe comparison, the comparison fails and we get a compile time error. Many mathematical constants like e log 2e or pi are now defined. C++20 provides utility functions for calculating the midpoint or linear interpolation of two values. The new functions to access and manipulate individual bits or bit sequences are available. You seem to be pretty skilled with a computer. Have you done coding much before? Yeah, I studied computer science. I think that's the English name, which is basically programming, right, and coding, and then have a master in that, master degrees. I'm not sure if that's like, if you know what that is. Like they have different names, I think, in different parts, but for all of EU, that's like the second step of studying it. You also have masters. Okay. Yeah, so I have a master degree in that, in computer science, and then I'll that is also my job. So like for a living, I'm doing programming in a small startup company. So yeah, basically I'm doing programming my entire adult life, I'd say. UK, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I assumed you were too young to have studied a master's. I'm always bad at knowing my age. I think I'm 28. Let me check that. 2022 minus 194. I'm 28. Don't judge me for not knowing. I just don't care. But yeah, 28. I did nearly. I think I studied 9.5 years. Like we had some switches in Germany where you would be done with your school at like 18, instead of 19 or something. So like I directly from school with 18 started studying, and then I just took a while. But basically you can be like, what is it 3 to 5, 18, I think with 24, you can already be done with studying if you're like from the same generation as me and had that period where in my region you had like shorter school but more condensed. So yeah, I was quite late in only been working for two years now, I think. But yeah. So I have some experience definitely in coding. I didn't do though this newest standard here. Like basically it's versionings. So C++ is like a coding language, like English would be a language, and then you have like newer versions. So you would have, I don't know, Middle Ages English, then newer English, and then today English. And it's the same with this. This is the new standard of C++, and there are changes to the language, and I'm like doing a tutorial to learn these changes. Yeah, I finished studying when I was 22, but I did a degree. I did not do masters. Okay, I see. We had like for us it's bachelor and master as like the two steps in studying. But for everything science related, you basically need to do masters because otherwise you're just not like have the same reputation and also don't have enough specialization in the things you studied like most of the time. And then there's even parts where you would need a doctor, for example if you want to do physics or stuff like that. But yeah, like I could have stopped after bachelor, but the chances in like work life afterwards and how much money you will earn are just way better as software developer if you have a master degree. And then if I would have done a doctor, like not that I could have done that because I'm really bad with self-focusing and motivating, and writing, like writing in half a book is not possible for me, I think, at least not in that space. So there wasn't enough benefit to let me suffer through a doctor's degree. But yeah, uh, I needed to do the master, sadly. Else I would have been way quicker and done with studying, which definitely wasn't the greatest time for me because like the same reasons. It's just quite hard for me to start early enough. So I had how's that called? Let me check the word for that. The German word is Klausur. Test. Yeah, test is not exam. Exam is good. I had like exams where I just learned the night before, and like I kind of managed to do it still, but I just like I learned one day, then slept for I don't know 7 hours, and then I learned like for 20 hours straight or something, wrote the exam, and somehow got through that. But I did that several times just because the 2 weeks before the exam, I just didn't start learning actually, and just did nothing. So yeah, studying like in the exam phases was not the most fun for me. So I'm happy that I'm done with that. But yeah, other than that, I'm happy that I've done that, and like now have the knowledge from that and can use that, and I have a lot of fun with programming, which otherwise I wouldn't do it also in like my free time with streaming, right? Yeah. For me it's quite similar actually to doing art stuff, because like this is just learning it, right? But when you actually do it, the things I do is quite free in what I actually like, how I implement stuff. So I have like just a lot of freedom, and it's more like creating something in like a way you want and with like functionalities you want, and it's like all in your freedom, and in the end you have something that you can interact with that is like just created by you. I just like that idea to it. And then at the point where I need to do some repetitive things that are not challenging or not creative, that is where I don't like my job. But happily, I have that nearly never. Yeah. So, yeah. A quick rundown of me and programming and my experience. Yeah, let's see what this exercise is, which seems to actually be just another test. Maybe they can't put that above a test, which is why it's in an exercise. But till now, every exercise was actually writing some code, which they didn't do here. But we'll see. Consider the following program. Okay, so they did some bit stuff for sure for the exercise. The part that I am not interested in and skipped. How many total interactions are there? We will just guess this and say 16. Just because everything is always divisible by 2, like nearly always, so I would have said that it's either 16 of none, and none of the above would have been a strange answer for a test. But yeah, that shows the quality of these tests if I can guess them just based on the answers. Let's see if I can continue guessing here. What is the output of line 12 in the 4th iteration? Line 12 in the 4th iteration. Seal. I have actually no idea at all. 4th iteration means that we do seal of 4. So this is rounding up basically. And 4, the question is on what it will be rounded up, but I guess it's something with 8. So I say it's this, because the 4th iteration will be 4 already. Oh no, we start with 0, right? So we have 0, then 1, then 2, and then the 4th iteration will be 3, and then the 3 will be will not be floored to 2, but sealed to 4. So we'll try 4. Okay, we're correct again. Good that we skipped the chapter and still learning this. What about the output of line 13 in the 5th iteration? Okay, 5th iteration will be the value 4. We have line 13, bit width. The value 4 is this. This is a 1, this is a 2, this is a 4. So it will be this, and it will most likely be correct, right? Okay. What is the output line of line 11 in the last iteration? So the last iteration will be 15 as value, and then line 11 has a single bit, I'm not sure what that will mean. But I can like read the bit code here, or bytecode, and therefore already know which answers to exclude. So we're in 15. 15 is not 15 is an uneven number, which means it must have a 1 in the end, otherwise it would be even. So it's either this one or this one. And then I'm not sure if it has single bit, what that means. But I guess it means that only one value will be true. So I guess this is the correct one, as that is 15, and then has single bit is false. Okay. Let's see if we can cheese the last answer too. what will be printed on screen in the second last iteration? Okay, so we have the value 14 here. Let me turn the record before I'll try this. I have to say though, this is the most fun exercise till now, just because I actually need to think about it and cannot just repeat what they used before. And then also because I'm correct with it. So yeah, I like this one. Okay, what will be printed? 14 is an even number. An even number cannot have a 1 in the end. So this is the answer. Without even thinking about it, this has to be the answer. Except if I'm wrong with the second last iteration, but 15 is the last, 14 is the second last. Oh yeah, and the output is same for everything here, right? Only this and that changes. Yeah, but it must be this one, I think. 2 plus 4 plus 8 is 14. Okay. So we just cheesed ourselves through this. Finish. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why we get a solution tab for this. Okay, because it explains it, it seems. The loop runs all numbers from 0u to 15u, I think U is for unsigned. It gives the following answers for all numbers. Does the number have a single bit set? Calculate the smallest integer power of 2 that is not smaller than the number. The number of bits needed to store the number. The total number of 1 bits in the number. Okay. Actually, this one would have been the one that I couldn't answer in the test because I didn't know that pop count would be the total numbers of ones. We'll see what this test now does, if it asks the same. How is the midpoint calculated? This. Calculate the linear interpolation as. Why is this asked? Like this has nothing to do with programming, right? Ask me something interesting and not how this function works internally. Anyway, I think that should also be the same here. Like again, b minus a basically just shifts. So if we have this, then this is a, this is b. We want the part in between. So like if we stack that and then here's 0, we just shift that down by calculating like the difference here. Okay, so we're done with these questions too. What a chapter. Okay. Next. I think we do time zones though the next time actually. And I will now switch to MtG Arena. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we can close all these tabs. Thanks for everyone watching the coding part. Sorry for being late again. Needed to finish some other animations that I did before. And I'm always looking over there where I could look in the camera, right? So let me change that. Yeah, thanks for everyone watching the coding part. If you're not gonna watch the magic part, feel free to either follow here or on Twitter so you know when I get back live. I will not be here next week because I'm gone over the weekend. So it will be in 2 weeks, Friday, 6 p.m. my time, which is standard European time, Central European Standard Time, you can scroll below the screen and then you'll see it in your time zone, I think. Yeah, so I will go to BRB now. Switch things up for magic, and then I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If I find the scene. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, did it work? It did. Let's do that. Let's also do this. Okay, I think I'm back. And I was told earlier that you get free stuff in the shop. Yes. Thanks. If you're here, Mordrin, thanks for that notification of that. There's also sometimes that you get like diamond, or what are they called? Gems. That you get gems for gold, right? That's also always nice. Yeah, okay, but like my plan would be to see if I can get a little further up with the samurai deck. Because I don't want to stay in a gold, right? But I'm not sure how good this will actually be, because the last matches I played with it was rather like on-off on winning or losing. So we will see how that goes. Hopefully good. Else I maybe just need to do some cheap quick deck like black or red just to grind up easily, but we'll see. Let me also do this real quick. No, why do I already need to react? This is okay-ish. Let's keep that. Okay, I think I want to do this. Oh, no, I didn't want to do this. Can't cancel anymore, right? I can't. We'll do that for white. I wanted to do that to scry, but I missed that we draw that card, so we will untap rather and then play this directly, because we need to play quick with this deck. Okay. I did need to do like Japanese practice in the break real quick, so I don't lose my streak till I only have like it's 11 p.m. for me, so till 12 I would have had time. 3 of these selfless samurais. Okay, I would only have had time till 12 to do that exercise, so I need to do that real quick. Okay, so they like that card, it seems. Yeah, basically, like, I'm always not sure how deep the rundown I should do of the deck I'm playing. But maybe we'll do one explanation round here, and then afterwards I do less. Let's see, Death Touch, Lifelink, add one mana of any color. Okay, so we have to expect some big creatures dropping soon. Will I attack here? Yeah, I think I will attack. So we do this, we play Sari Captain, and then we attack with the Selfless Samurai because we have enough of them to put in back in place. And I would love this thing to be gone from the battlefield. And I also would like those 6 damage, so we'll see what they do with this. I could also have attacked with this, with Temple and Haste, and then sacrificed this one to save it. I think that would have been the better play. But the Haste is like new to me, because in the before they patched the Samurais in the previous season, this one did not have Haste, so I still need to adjust to that and recall that. Yeah, that would have been the better play. Attack with this one, protect it. So like the effect here is that I can sacrifice it to give another creature indestructibility. That would have been the play, I think. And then the effect of this card is that for each samurai, if a samurai attacks alone, which this one is, I'll get +1. So I get, like, in this case before I would have gotten +3, and then with this one I get +1/+1 on an samurai that is attacking alone. Okay, so we will play this one again so that we can do the same thing here, and we'll play this one. This one will give us the ability to switch a card from our hand to a card from the top. Okay, so we attack with this one. But I think we won't switch here. Because this gives us nice evasion. Well, we can't play this card anyway for several turns. And we have like a good lineup here. So I think I rather want to try to get another card. Okay, this is fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. And then this time we have trample too, right? So we'll do damage to them anyway. They can only stop us with like 3, and then we can sacrifice this to save this card. So yeah, this is looking good. That is not looking good, but still not the worst. I think we'll have to live with the record not being turned for a second. This is +2/+2. And first strike. Okay, that's like the play here now, right? So we play that, and then again I can attach this for 1, again with the samurai effect. So if I do this now, I'll get the chance to attach that. I'll do that, auto pay that. We'll keep that one so we can play 2 samurais next turn and buff that one really big. And the others I all like a lot, so we will not get rid of any here. And then they can decide, and while then I'll turn the record. Okay, so I'm not sure why they do that, because we have first strike, right? And they don't. Okay. That was how I expected that. I'm not sure why they sacrificed that creature rather than sacrificing this creature. But we'll see. Non-permanent and controller owns. Okay. No. We want to have indestructibility, so that thing will survive for sure. Okay. We'll play this one, I think. Oh, we don't need it, right? Yeah, let's be safe here. Let's rather be safe. Play this one, play this one. This is a nice card because I can draw new cards, right? And it's really valuable, but I don't want to risk that. And we'll also get a bunch of effects here. So we will decline all of this, I think. Okay, and then this is nearly enough to kill them. So this should be a win next turn, right? Sure, search whatever you want. They can replay this. They can escape. Okay, nice. Okay, first win. This is looking good. Though that might be false hope. We'll see. Oh, and I should, before I start the next one, I should switch the record, right? Because we listened to that song before. Though that are nice, it is a nice song. So maybe we'll play a game and hope that it finishes in a moment so that I can switch the record while not stopping a nice song. By the way, today we're like listening in reverse order to what we listened to on Friday. If you want to records, yeah, want to listen to anything other than what I will play, you can just oh, this is a decent starting hand. You can just tell me like any of those records I own, so I can just put them on. Yeah, let's play this quick. Let's then put the Selfless Samurai first, I think. Though this is more damage, right? Yeah, I currently don't fear them removing my cards. They are not at that point yet with white, I think. So I rather play this also very quick. Maybe the next record could be your favorite one if you have one. Oh. So this one is actually one of my favorites, definitely. I think about that. It must be, actually, it must be some Enter-Shikari most likely. Though, just because they are my favorite band doesn't mean that they also need to be the favorite record, right? What do I want to do here? Like, I can do this, then I can have 5-6 damage in. Or I rather prepare for later and then do more damage. No, let's do that. Let's give this one flying. Then attack with it. We get all the nice effects. This lets me tap an opponent's creature when a samurai attacks alone. This lets, again, adds +1/+1. And then this will be nice if we maybe draw land and can play this. We get a second attack turn if we attack with one creature alone. So yeah, that will also be nice if we get to that point. When borrowed time is entered the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent a controller controls until borrowed time leaves the battlefield. Okay. Yeah, I expected that to happen at some point, but it's fine. We just replay that card. And then only get 2 damage in, which is okay. Or we play this one now. Here also the effects apply twice. So the second time I attack, I do get 3 damage in, which is really nice. I hope they wasted this here and don't have another one ready. Okay, they don't. That's really good. This might be their death already. Or that can enter tapped. I'll get +1, so this will be 5. I can do this to evade one creature. Oh, but I cannot attach this right away. So I guess we yeah, we just play both of these cards. Then attack with this one. We will tap that one so they won't get healing. And then they need to sacrifice their creature, otherwise they will be dead because we get the second attack phase, right? Okay, so we have our second attack phase. Yeah, I don't need to attack with this one. Won't be worth it. We tap that one, and they lose. They lose. But that's like I understand that you don't see that coming because of that many effects happening, right? And then in my second attack phase, you might not think about this one triggering again. That's why I said that they would be dead if they block in that situation, because then I can tap their creature. So they had no chance there then. Okay, this is working out. Let me think, which record would be my favorite? So I can pick like a nostalgia favorite. I think quite easily. I can put that on. Though like it for me depends on like mood and stuff. So I wouldn't say it's generally the best, but it's like my nostalgia from sooner favorite record. Let's see. I guess it would be one of these two from MtG Arena. Yeah, that's a tough decision. But I think it would be Minesweep from them. Just because some of these, like they're really good songs on both. But just because of Anesthetist on this one, I think this might be the better one. Yeah, I'll put that on after this song. The cover art is pretty cool. Oh yeah. Like all of their I like most of their, and then also like the recordings themselves are like really nice. Well, it's not colored, right? It's the vinyl itself is colored, so it's not painted on that. That's also really nice. I would love to at some point have like a camera towards the record player so that you could see like the record spinning, and then I don't know, maybe do some channel points to like pop it on top of the stream or something, or switch through that with commands. I don't know, like some technical computer stuff, right, that I would love to build and then use for my own stuff. My favorite band is Ghost. I think someone else recommended that too. And I had like, I don't know, 5-6 songs that I liked a lot, but it wasn't my my vibe of music, because it's more like hard rock, right? And less except if I'm confusing them, and less like metalcore. Let me see, can I see that here? I think I can see that on my phone. And then in a second I'll start the next game, right? Ghost. Yeah, Mariana Cross, Call Me a Little Sunshine were definitely some really nice ones. 20s is another song that I put in my favorites. But yeah, it's like more the hard rock thing, I think, and that's not like my favorite. Yeah, it's hard to put them into a specific category. It's a lot softer rock than the current song you're playing. Yeah. And then also from the rhythms used. Oh, I should switch now before the next song starts. Then I can start the game. I'm not sure if that comparison makes sense to you, but I feel like, for example, Rammstein would also be like softer music than what I listen to, how the last record was, but Rammstein still isn't like doesn't have the same feeling, right? It's similar for me to like Metallica being metal, or Iron Maiden being metal. That's like another feel to it, and I think it's the same with Ghost to me. That okay, I should think for a second. That should be fine. With Ghost, I feel like it's more this like hard rock feeling that I would also get from Iron Maiden or Metallica and those bands. Maybe a little more like punky. I like don't know any of the actual terms, right? I just try to express emotions of music somehow, which is giving me a tough time. But yeah, like that's the best I could describe that. Yeah. I don't like you killing my things. They play quite aggressive. It's good that they're down to 3 cards, but I'm not sure if you can keep this pace they have and stabilize quickly enough, because they will have more removal, I would expect at least. Let's see, Prowse was +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, okay. And then this, as long as you are 2 or more instant sorcery cards in your graveyard, it has +1 and haste. Okay, so this will become a 1/2/2 at some point permanently, and this will become powerful by spells. Do I want to kill it? Or do I want to play something they might remove? What would I play after? I would play the Surrey Captain for 3. No, I would play this one and try to get life damage in. And then that would be indestructible anyway, so I think I'd rather do this. Okay. Yeah, definitely understand that. I think the Ghost Creator said Iron Maiden is his main inspiration for his own music. Oh, interesting. Or Metallica, one of them. I see. There's interestingly, like I love Iron Maiden. I don't love bands that are like Iron Maiden in the sense of that try to do the same thing, right? Not in yeah, let's do this, I think, and hope they don't block. in the sense that there are some bands that just copy Iron Maiden and do the exact same thing, but they don't exactly nail it like Iron Maiden. Yeah, this is nice. Indestructible. Okay. So yeah, I get that. I like Iron Maiden in that, but copies I most of the time don't like. Where Metallica, I don't like many songs of Metallica. So maybe it's Metallica that they tried to reassemble in their things. Because that would fit my own not judgment, but rulings and order and everything would be fine for me still if they would orient it on Metallica rather than Iron Maiden. Okay, is this scary already? 2, 4, 5, 6. They might have some spells, so I don't want to be at 3 actually. So I want to block 1, I want to block 2 and then only get 2 damage. So I should put something in play here that I am fine with losing. It's a pity that we don't have 5 here. Yeah, let's put this. And then we don't attack actually. And rather stabilize now. I should have done that last turn. I should not have attacked with her and rather try to stabilize. I would just wanted to get the indestructibility, yeah, to not lose the creature. But then, yeah, I think this match might just be lost. So on music. Oh, Morgan, nice to be back. I got the I got the 500 gold already, thanks to you. So again, thanks for that. To notice. Yeah, this is lost, but it's fine. Surely I've read chat to yeah, we can play that, but we'll still lose this. I had too much delay in reading, so I'm not sure what surely I said and is now questioned by the cats. Oh, for sure. I think the difference between copying and drawing inspiration from sometimes is very important. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we could just kill that biggest thing, but we'll still be dead. Surely we'll get to platinum. Okay. I love that, like, it's random, right? It can be the cat that is nodding, the cat that is like agreeing, it can deny, and it can be the cat. How is it being the same answer, right? It should switch. It shouldn't be that sure in its position that I would never reach platinum or whatever it wants. Yeah, sure, it's now denying, right? Do you, Doey, do you have like Twitch extensions installed? Do you see the cats I'm talking about or only on stream? Because not everyone has that, right? Oh, this is really bad first hand. This is better, but not good. I think I need to keep this though. I can't go further down. No, I can only see Captain typing words. Okay. But like if you look on stream and you see the chat on stream, then there's like the cats, right? The thing is though that the answers of the bot will not be shown on stream, but basically the no is no, and yes is yes. Yeah. I should have like Extension. How is that command called? I'll check that in a second. I should have something linked that you, in theory, could add that if you want to. I don't like this. Because I don't know what type of deck this is and if it has removal. So I think I just play like usual and see what happens. My deck will get you to diamond. Oh, maybe I'll just copy that one. True. I think that will be the option. I'll just copy it if I don't get high enough with this. No, I can only see contain world. We had that already. No, yes. If it has black, then it probably has sun removal. Yeah, it has blue already, right? But I think this is just small creatures, maybe also flyers, and then deny me and get in. Which they will have any chance to now that I didn't draw any more land. So I think I'd rather get rid of this one because I don't have that much against the flying. Also, it's not my deck, it's a meta deck from Untapped GG. Oh yeah, I know. It's still your deck. You made it, like the point you created for yourself, you made it your deck. +1 for each artifact or enchantment you control. Oh, and I think they're lands. No, why can't I view the battlefield? Oh, I can. Their lands are enchantments, artifacts. Yeah. They have artifact lands. Okay. So this was just artifact deck. And then they drop that, and on that point they're just strong. Okay, I like that deck. I really like that deck. You can remove anything the opponent has with this. That is like cheap. Most likely they have things for like they don't even need to remove bigger stuff because they will at some point drop those cheap auras. What a nice deck. Maybe I want to copy this. The cards also aren't too expensive. Mostly uncommons. Okay. Very interactive. Portable hole. What the fuck? I'm not fully getting where you're at right now, but I guess I missed some descriptions of the cards. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how the command is called. Is there a command? Commands? No. Then it might be FFZ. Yeah, there it is. Okay, this looks better. But this is also not good. But I think I can keep that. Oh no, I can't. We need to be a little lucky here. I thought I'd play this one and then just replace my cards till I get the land that I'm missing. The problem is I'm missing red, right? And I didn't think about that in this situation. This, by the way, is one of my favorite songs of all time. I just love it. These switches between sing-along and then heavy parts and all of that, I just love it. The head voice in between. Basically whenever there's like what's that called? Abwechslung is the German word. Let me check that. Abwechslung. Variety. Whenever there's variety in music, I just love that. As soon as like the drum rhythms get too repetitive, then like I can no longer fully get into it. Kein Rot. So true. So true. Whenever the island is formed by the spell field, control spellbook. Okay. What is the spellbook? Okay. Okay. A lot of fish and kraken and shark and fish and octopus. Yeah, let's not read all of that. We'll see what they draw and then we'll deal with that. Whoa. This is not good. We still don't have red or kein Rot, right? But we can like get us some life still. I wonder if they understood why I did that, but most likely in the moment that I gained life, they understood why. Also, I don't want to lose against a 120 card deck. That always feels so bad. We'll see, we'll see. We'll just praying for red here, right? Let's get that red mana in. Dark Apple is on counter on it. Okay. For this band, I like got tickets in an, how's that called, like, not secrets. Oh, again, not red. Well, at least we can attach this now. Or 4. So even if they attack with block with both, they can't kill us, which is good. There will be a really small concert. Like, this band is quite big at this point, but they do like a 150-200 people concert in Hamburg, which I just love that they do that. And it's basically a new album release party, and you only got tickets. Return to creature owner's hand. I'm not fine with that. You only could get tickets if you like pre-ordered the album or like bought a pre-order pass or a part of their like how's that called, like community membership stuff. So as I pre-ordered the vinyl, I could get the tickets, and then the tickets were sold out the same day they were available, which is like reasonable if there's only like maximum 200 available. So I'm really happy that I got tickets for them, and we'll see how that goes, because I never saw them in such a small venue. We'll see. This is not looking good. Without red, we'll not be able to keep up the pace with them. Or should I say, without more land? Yeah. The worst thing here is that is 100% my fault, right? I should have not kept that in the stupid thought that this will save me while I don't have mana to play this. And it was just so stupid. The thing is though, this is still not lost. If they keep that pace, I'll have like 4 more rounds maybe. So I should be fine stabilizing if I draw red like the next or the turn after, or like any land the next or the turn after. Because I can gain life back, right? If I draw 1 more land, I can attach this 2+2+2 and then have lifelink with that. There will be a lot of life I get back. This is not good. Not sure what I would kill next. I think with this and that, I might kill the flyers. Just so that I can block if I want to, or need to. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you. At least we're only down to 20 here. Okay, we... like long-term black would be better. No, it will be fine with black. Okay, so we can play 3 now. I think we do that just to do more damage. They won't block me anyway. Yeah, let's do that. They also don't have enough mana to give my creature back to hand right now, I think. So we do those 5 damage. And then we'll see if they, like, with these 120 cards, got so lucky to draw removal so that they will be able to remove our samurai. Else we can... okay, they can destroy it. Foretold. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, well, we can just sacrifice it and make that indestructible so that at least we can block one of their creatures without losing ours. And then we'll see if they attack with everything. Because we can reattach this one at least and then have 3/3 attacking. Or we just get lucky and draw red. Okay. We block the most damage, which will be this one. Yeah. Okay, okay. I accept that choice. Okay. Red. Okay, okay. What we do now? What about Planeswalker? But they will be smart enough to not attack the Planeswalker, right? I could take out that creature, but I can take out that creature for less. And then I can still play this card. So let's do this. Oh, I can't take out that creature. I can only take out that one, and then we won't have an effect for this anyway. I don't want to lose that one at all. So we do that against this one. Kill that one. Replay this card, and then that's all we can do. And we just hope that we survive one more round. I would sacrifice this now against that one. And then when they attack with that, I would kill that creature with this card. But that still will be like 2 damage less. Like it will be really close to 0. Not sure if we can turn this around. Which is a pity because it's just because I mulliganed wrong, right? Yeah. We need to sack that there. Yeah, we pay those two. So that I can play this and that one. We still won't win this, but it would have lost anyway, right? I could kill this one, but then this will get through. And then I only have 3 more, so I could play this too. But that will also not save me. So let's just drop the Planeswalker, and maybe they're stupid and
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
and think they need to kill the Planeswalker rather than just killing me, which I don't expect them to do. Okay. That was such a deserved loss, sadly. Which might get me closer to copying your deck more than. Okay. Let's play 2 more games and see how we go. Ranked season ends in 2 days though. Oh. I didn't realize. There's going to be a new set. No, the new set already is here, right? I think. Since last week, last season switch. I keep this, I think. The design they choose, it doesn't look good if it's just black removal, but we'll see. Bin of upkeep, gain 1 life, sacrifice, draw a card. Okay. This is fine to me. Okay. We can check that with a set in a second, I think. Do I need 3 here? Well, that wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's pay that and get the indestructibility on this card. That will be nice to have. Okay, and then next turn, maybe I'll just give it flying and then attack with 5. We'll see what they do. I could also do this. I wouldn't want to waste 1 mana here, so I think I'm gonna do that one. And then hope for 1 more land, so that next turn I can play these 2. In the case that they till then played a creature, and then we can evade that creature. Yeah, I'm fine with you destroying that creature. We already got the effect, so joke's on you. I think I want this one, even though I won't get nice effects, to be able to block their creature, and by that make sure that this one don't lose its indestructibility, where those I don't want. Oh, well, I could just sacrifice them against this. No, but I think this is the stronger card to have in play anyway. Next set is coming in April. Okay. And then I think the last set came out just some weeks ago, right? Okay, they have another one, which is fine. I guess we just attack. Okay, this was an easy win. I don't get, like, well, the last match was my fault, right? I was just wanted to complain about how is this possible to have in the same ranked such easy and hard matches, but then it's always the matchup, and then if you do bad against half of the decks played there, then that's the way you still be against other decks that are really easy for your tier. Yeah, season ends soon though, you're right. Where am I? Gold 3, so this won't be easy to get. Maybe then we'll actually not do more animations today, because I already animated before stream, off stream. And I'll just play Magic for another hour and see if we can get to Platinum. This is fine. Also, this is fine, this is fine. Okay. Turn 1 always is good for sure, but it's not necessary for this one, I think. We can even wave to them. Your go. What? I think we might need to mute them if they like be already a little annoying with their intent to make us play even quicker. We'll see. I always wonder if this is smart to do, because if they remove this card now, I'll not be able to reattach this, right? So I might have rather played this one and done other stuff than what I did here, but I'm never really sure about that. They're getting too strong too quick. Can we kill them before they kill us? 4, 8, 10, 15 damage, and I can get 6 damage back, 6 life back, so that should be fine. Yeah, I think we can go with this. And then next turn I can just sacrifice something else. Yeah, I'll go with that one. We get 6 life, they lose 6. And then we hope that we survive those 28. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we might survive this with like 5 life. I didn't calculate through it. Assuming they actually take with everything here. Okay, now we lost this. I think. Oh, they didn't attack with that one. 8, 8, 12, 16, 21 damage. I think I just take that. But it might be that I cannot win still. I can add this to that creature, but then I'll still be only at 8 damage. And attacking with those two will also be only 8. But I guess there's nothing else to do here, so I can rather do that. Okay, that's a close matchup, but we'll lose this. Like, whatever I'm blocking here, they will have too much. Yeah. Okay, but that was fun. That was fun to play. Even though it will not help ranking up, right? I feel like especially this season and with the new set, they are just so quick. Like all the opponents' decks, all the decks the opponents play are just so quick. And the Samurai new version already is quite quick, but it just has no chance against them. Also keepable, even though no turn 1 play. We want, let's see, this is black, white. Okay, then we want red here. And we want to scry, and we want that one. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hello. We play this one because they will use removal anyway. Right? Right. Right? Oh, they don't. So it's a dragon deck. Upkeep. Each dragon card in your hand privilege gains. This spell costs 1 less to cast. Oh. I would want to remove that, but I have no chance to do that at the moment. Let's see that we can get our combinations in here. Yeah, more tapping, please. Let's see how this goes. Maybe they use some removal on this one rather than playing some bigger cards, which would be fine because we can replay it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like this. They will play their big creatures way too quick. I only have 1 white, so I cannot pick black here. I think rather than playing these two, I'll just play those two and regain life. And be quite sure that I can tap whatever they do. Those are the same creature, but okay, but it's like once the samurai enemy style and then once the normal one. More tapping, oh yeah, more tapping. Resolve all of them. I fear this though, right? They can drop so big quick creatures so soon. Yeah. This is not good. This is, I think, might be lost already. Whenever non-dragon token has a battlefield under control, create a 5/5 dragon creature token. Not good. Okay, let's see. We can tap everything from them anyway, so I rather draw more cards that give me the chance to do something here, right? To get like some buffs for my creatures. So we do those 3. We tap that one. We tap that one. We get indestructibility, I think. Yeah, let's do that. And then they can do 8 damage each turn, so we are on 4 turns. Okay, also fine for that. Fine with that. Not fine with that. This is again quite a close match, right? Bend a spell field, target non-basic land, destroy. Okay. Interesting choice. If they attack with everything here, I can do 4, 6, 8 damage plus a bonus. Okay, they don't. That is nice. So we have options now. We will only attack with this one and we'll buff it in before. This one. I can give this first strike. No, I can give it trample. It already has double strike, right? So 1/1, so it would be 5. That would not be enough if they block with this. So I need my indestructibility, but I can also give the indestructibility via this card. But I'm not sure if I want to risk that. We already have lifelink. It would only be the trample, so I can get damage through. I think that is worth it. Rather than just killing and not getting the damage in. Yeah, I think we need that. So let's do that. Attack only with this. We block... Oh, do we? Yeah, we do. And then also this one. We take another indestructibility card for sure. And then we'll see with what they block. I think I don't even need indestructibility because we have the first and then the second phase. And by that we even do a lot of damage. That was a misplay of them. Resolve. Take 2 damage, sacrifice. Take 2 damage. Okay, let's see how this goes. For sure they drop something bigger here. 3 cost and 3 extra cards. Whenever other creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of Death deals damage equal to that creature power to any target. Okay. So they can put 5 damage now on anything here. Do I need that card more than my Selfless Samurai? I think I do. And then if they drop another dragon though, this one might die, right? Which we can't afford. So can they? Yeah, they for sure can play for 1, right? Let's save it. And let's hope they don't have another dragon to drop and then kill our Imperial Blade Master. Okay, nice. Nice. That was important. One white would have been nice to play this. We can play those 2. So I think we just attack with this. Tap that one and that one. Sure. Yeah, this will be a lot of damage, that's important. And then, we'll let them block first. Then we add this. Do we add both? I think we need indestructibility to save this creature next turn, right? Yeah, let's not risk it here too much. It's sad that there will be no second. Oh, it will. I thought when oh, it's because of trample, right? If there wouldn't be trample, then the second part of double strike would not have worked and I would not have attacked them directly. But because of the trample, we got the second attack phase of double strike. Yeah. Okay, nice. We won that. Let's keep it going and please let us get platinum. I also could try other decks for ranked. I tried the men's deck, but that just did not perform any good. So yeah, I think this is my strongest deck at the moment, even though it's not like as quick as it seems to need. This I can't keep, so maybe this will become a loss. Oh, this I also cannot keep. That's bad. Oh, funny story. You said you're from Germany. I am. My mom just back to the UK from Düsseldorf. Yeah, we need to mulligan this too. Damn, this is also bad. Yeah, let's get rid of those two and see how we do that. Your mom got back from Düsseldorf to the UK and brought me some magic cards from a shop there. In English though, obviously. Okay. Not every shop has these cards in English, so too bad opening hands is never fun. Oh yeah, sure. And even the third one is like not playable, right? Only if they play a creature heavy deck this will work. Otherwise I'm just lost here. Okay, nice. We might still have this working then. I think I'm gonna play this first. No, let's play this first. Why was she in Germany? Just for a vacation or like some job thing or something? Düsseldorf though, I'm not sure if I ever have been there before. We will just listen to the record again. Okay, so we still have no land. That's bad. I don't want to play this yet because I want to kill two creature with it. So we'll just play this one. Shall they get strong creatures? I'm fine. Business. Well, I'm so bad in English that I wouldn't know where the error would be. Oh, the S before the N, possibly. Shadow Spear is an awesome card, it is. Another person from chat suggested me like several things that really made this deck so much better. I'm not quite sure if Shadow... I think Shadow Spear was part of that, because I also had problems dealing with indestructible cards, where this gives me the ability to handle that, right? And then it's cheap and everything. It's like really nice. But yeah, like there were several cards that I just then added and tried and just worked out. This is nice for us. We can kill both of these creatures now next turn, which will like for a little mana, right? So if we draw land, like this slowly can work out, though they might drop just bigger and bigger creatures all the time. Not sure if this will actually work. Just a business to a thing. Type chest here. Yeah, I wonder if I was in Düsseldorf before. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we need to kill that here now. This one too. And then we hope for land so that we can rebuild. But if we don't, oh yeah, that's also not good. We just play that and add Shadow Spear to it. Oh no, that's not good. Oh yeah, we don't do that. We have one mana too few. I'm more and more sure we will not get platinum with this deck. I think though that would make sense, that I do like one deck that is just a meta deck that is strong. Play that for the not achievements. How's that called? The gifts you get for ranking up, and then do that in like one stream or something, or two, and other than that I can just play my decks for fun without the necessity to be good with them. Okay, yeah, what could I do here even? I can play this, attack with this, hope for something nice to draw, and then build from there. I don't feel like I have the time to wait out a lot. And just take like 7 damage or something. What could I draw? There's too much missing right now for all of this to work. I think I'm not gonna attack here. At least play that card. Oh, I can't even play that card because we don't have black. This is not looking good. Morten, do you, like, if you're here, do you have a link to the black deck? Maybe just quickly copy it. Or do I have that link already? No, I have the link to the blue one, right? I'll just quickly copy that and see how good it goes. Oh sure, there's the Planeswalker. Ah yeah, this is lost now. I give it to them. It's fine. Like, we're slowly going there, right? But not quick enough. I didn't know the season will end soon. And I'll at least not on stream. Won't play, right? Because next week I'm not be here. There it is. Thanks. We'll try that after this match. Let's say we try that if we lose another match before ranking to the next gold. And then in the next gold, if we reach that, it also will be only 2 losses to get up. Or like 2 wins before a loss. Let's play, just play this, and then next turn we'll see what they do. Hopefully they will be creature heavy. That will work with us here. If they don't, we have a problem. Problem. Let's play this. Please no removal. Please no removal. Evil one for sure would not have removal. Okay, nice. More white. Then we want this one, and I think we want to kill it as long as we can. Then we also can attack with our Imperial Blade Master, we can draw cards, we get life, all the nice things. This will also be nice because of the first strike ability, just in case if we lose that one. And it's also cheap to apply with 2 mana in game and then 1 mana to attach. Okay, this is looking good. We'll see what they can do, because if that's just a life gain deck, we will be able to outpace that and just gain way more life than they will. Is it any creature or any target? We'll see in a second. I think it's any creature. Creature Planeswalker, okay. Okay. Pass. Oh, that was a mistake of them. They didn't know. that we have this card and we can kill that one and then kill that one too. If they only have saved the smaller one. Let's play this too, and then we can actually play that and attach it. That will be worth more than playing this one and getting +1 on the Blade Master. Yeah, let's get this, because I don't need those creatures too bad anymore, because I have a lot of mana to play bigger cards. So I would rather play the Ronin and then cycle these. We'll see. This looks decent. Like, this combination is basically the strongest to have on the field in this deck. It is, not just basically. Everything else is just a nice addition, or also quite strong, but this is just self fulfilling and giving me cards, protecting itself. Like, that's just nice. Okay, what would be nice here would be a trample. So let's just draw a Shadow Spear. Okay. We won't play that here. I think we actually play this. We don't have a trample here anyway, so we don't need another damage. We decline attaching because it's already attached. We switch out that card, hoping for something like Shadow Spear. Let's grab that one. And then we'll see what they do. I think we keep that open so I can play that before we get to next turn. Because I can play Shadow Spear anyway, so we lose less mana if we do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. And I think we just buff our creature.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming. Remember your training.
Then my turn. Oh, we can actually play a lot here. Right, we can play this one. If I play this, I can no longer play attach Shadow Spear though. But this will also get +1. I think Shadow Spear is worth more here, because we will get damage in. Yeah, let's do that. And then we will, I think, buff it even more. Yeah, let's do that.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Decline this. This is interesting. I think I don't need that buff, that +1/+1. This might actually rescue me if they were like, if they stay down life wise. Then this one will be able to do a lot of damage with 3. So I think we switch that, because it would be nicer to have other cards. We take indestructibility for sure, and then let's see what they do. They just take that. Okay. That's like giving up. Okay, nice. Not that I wouldn't want to create the black deck, right? But we're sure not lose now, and we get to the next gold level easily. The thing is though that we're not too quick with this deck, and I think we would be grinding quicker with the black deck. Mono black deck, welcome to the dark side, Warmy. Yeah, sure. Like in a second, right? Or we just win every game from now on, like every single one. Oh yeah, the Papri cult emote is so nice. At one point, like it's password protected, right? So you cannot add that to your channel without the password. But Mina dropped the password somewhere. I'm not sure if Hunter or something. So I was able to snack that one too. I love that one. Also, we'll add that or use that in the big animation project, right? Like I need to recreate it to actually work with my animation style, but yeah, that will be nice. Okay, this is fine though. I can't. I will not have a turn 2 play because this is not a basic land. Well, not like a plant or swamp. So I need to decide if I want to play this turn 1 or this turn 2. But I think it's more valuable to be quick with this deck. What will that play? Lifelink. I don't like that creature. Yeah, and then now let's play this, let's attack, get those 2 damage in, and then we play this next turn, this the turn after, and then we would be good if we get all of that in place. +1 for each aura attached to it. Oh, that's strong. When you cast Aura Spell, you may draw a card. So I could, instead of playing this one, play that. But I think that is never worth the risk. Like, even if I'm slower, if I have the chance to play the Selfless Samurai before I play my Blade Master, that'll be better. Because losing the Blade Master is not good at all. The worst, one could say. Oh, it's that kind of aura deck again. Do they also... Oh, at least they don't have artifact lands. They are not that advanced like the other deck. Imagine these were artifacts too. Like it would be 10 flying damage already. Crazy. Like, not that this wouldn't be impressive, right? But yeah. Okay, I guess we can't even play this now because we desperately need to outpace them damage-wise. So I will play... Oh, can I play... Yeah, we do that. Like... That makes sense, right? Exile tapped creature. Get rid of this. Remove all those enchantments into the graveyard. Good game. Okay, good game. Where they give up or... If I like say good game, I expect to then give up. Because you can also say things like nice, right? So I have no idea what they're about. But okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can give myself first strike, samurai, anything. Okay, I think I will use the first one. And I think I'm gonna use it on this one. So I don't need that land here, because I won't get to 5. So that enters tapped. This will make me strong. And then I won't even die to them. Oh, they have double strike though. I can sacrifice this one at this point, I think. Or I wait around. If I get +1/+1, I get +1/+1, so I would have the second... Okay, we do the following. We play this, we give the +1/+1 on the exemplar, and see what cards we draw, because I don't want to rush this now. I would fear, like, if I play this one and just attack, and like use the indestructibility of the Selfless Samurai, I would have fear that they would have removal that I could not handle. This is a nice draw. So if they like block this now, okay, they don't. That's nice for us. Haha, good game, and then they carry on anyway. Yeah. Okay. Interesting choice. You're close to be dead if you don't do something here. Okay. They do things here. They do things. Okay. I take that. Do I even need to block that? I'd have that anyway, right? And I play this too, so I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are dead. Let them kill my planeswalker. Like, I don't care.
Try not
Pass.
to miss.
My turn. Let's play this one. Oh, wrong one. Let's play this one. That would have annoyed me if I misused the cards. Let's play this one. And then let's attack with this one. And then we can tap that one. We get +5/+5. We have double strike. They are dead. Oh. Yeah, now it's actually a good game. Can I quickly do this too? Yeah, okay. They seem to do a lot of buffering up a single creature at a time. Yeah. Which, like, if they do that quick enough and have ways to protect, that isn't the worst, right? If it's like a 1-mana creature and you have like ways to get more creature cards, like drawing and stuff, then that isn't the worst. You can actually like the deck we had before, some turns before, where there were just 20 damage in the 3rd round or something. They just need to be quick, I think. And from turn 5 on, they will have no longer a chance, because I can just counter what they do most of the time. This is okay-ish. I can't play this turn 1 though. Okay. Squirrel deck? What do we think? Is it a squirrel deck? Well, I think we just ranked up, right? So, we have like 2 losers to, wait, this is, black or... This is swamp. Okay, so we can actually have a turn 1 play. I'm fine with that. Like, we have 2 losses to then get the black deck. If we not in 2 losses get through the entire rank of gold. I think gold 2 now. Okay, let's play this and then be mana efficient and actually play this now. So next turn we can play that and then after attach. Okay, I take that. Might kill that, just in case. Yeah, but without 1 more mana, this will be bad. Okay, I said nothing. We change our plans. We do a sorry commander. Get damage in, get indestructibility, and see what they do. But most likely they will just attack and then kill it afterwards with their spell, right? They won't. Okay, they think to have it down, it seems. Oh, for sure they drew those spells. Without the Selfless Samurai, we have no life gain, right? Oh, we have lifelink here. I guess then we do just that and play nothing. Because those 2 damage are not too bad. So we equip this. This is possibly still working. I think they should have rather killed this creature. If we draw one more land here, we can just next turn like kill all the creatures, or just maybe rather play creatures so that we can block them and they can't get rid of our indestructibility that easy. Ooh, Planeswalker.
You wanna go, tough guy?
It's fine though. Like if we draw 1 land, we just kill both of their creatures and kill Chandra.
Today's my lucky day.
That would be optimal. But maybe they still have, with those 2, they have enough to kill her. They don't kill her! Oh, it's only, like, why don't they attack first and kill? And now I can kill Chandra and get life. I don't understand. Creature or Planeswalker? I think oh no, it's the other way, right? I could use those 2 and then play this one and it would be really strong. It would be +3 +1 +3 +3 +3 +0. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to kill her by spells. And then my next creature will have +3 when I play that. I wonder though, maybe they are not aware that they can attack first and then kill my creature. Because they could have like evaded all of this easily, but maybe they thought that they cannot paste me. Like we should have lost this match, I think. Now they don't even have mana anymore. I don't get this lineup. Anyway, we play this one or that one. Okay, okay. Why did they give this up now? It wasn't that close, but okay. It seems I play better when I'm scared that I need to add a new deck. Well, I'm not scared. I want to play that black deck anyway, so I will like click the link anyway and add it. But I find it funny that now I just win all the time. Let's not lose the flow and keep going, rather than spending that one orb. Oh, like Morgan, if you're here, do you watch like speedruns or AGDQ or stuff like that? Because you said that you would have called that thing ball, right? I only used the word orb because it was used so much in the is so much used there. I think that's just like burned into my head at this point. Did they already greet us because we're too slow? Might have missed that. Yeah, because like there were some events where there was just the audience screaming orb, everyone in chat screaming orb and stuff like that, so that was funny. You used to watch that. Okay, I see. Now you are unstoppable. Yeah, for sure, right? For sure we are unstoppable now. We can't lose anymore. Too much. This one or that one? I think this one. Surely. I don't get why so often, like there's 3 options, but I feel like 90% of the time it's just the, huh? What? Makes no sense. Maybe just all the good players don't play after 12 my time. And so we have an easier time now. For like FPS, that's actually true, but the other way around. Like for some old game that I play with a friend often, after a certain point, not enough players are online, so you get mapped with like only those that. Oh, do we have selfless already? We have. Yeah, then we take damage, and then there's just no other players left. So you play against. Like in the gold pool, for example, you play against way better players because they like need to fill up the lobbies because so few players are playing. And then you play against people which have pay to win weapons. It's that kind of game. You have just no chance at all. I don't like this card. Please don't take the Blade Master. Yeah, we can't do anything against Exile with this deck. It's just hoping they don't play Exile. Nothing I can do there. I don't think I want to replay here right now, because I think that getting that damage in is more important at this point. We need to be as quick as possible. But yeah, I'm not sure if Magic is big enough, right? So at any point in time there should be people that actually are ranked gold, and no matter which time zone, like I think the different times of the day shouldn't change what like gold means in the sense of skill or deck quality. We are like already long in this game though, so I fear them in like 2 turns or something drop something really big and we have a problem. So let's hope they have nothing here now, and then we just play this card because we will draw black and then we win. That's the game plan. Draw black and win. And they play nothing. As we are unstoppable, that's for sure what will happen. Nice. 6. I think that will be enough. But we don't draw black, so yeah. We don't need those 4, so that can enter tapped. I think I'm gonna play that one rather than this and attach. That would be 2 more. This is 1 more attack damage. Yeah, let's do this and maybe draw a card that can help us next turn. We do this again. Sure, let's take more damage. And then we'll see if they have some mass removal. Elsewise, we win this next turn, right? We can attack with this one, which will have double strike, and then that's it. I'm adjusting this deck for yours for standard. This deck of yours for standard, so I can actually play it since I don't want to play historic. Interesting. Why you wouldn't want to play historic? Just because it has too much variety decks to play against, or some other reason? Interesting. For standard, I wonder what you would remove. Most likely only those spells, right? Everything else is the same set. It's just kata... Oh, wait. Can't attack or block. Remove. That's fine. I didn't want to attack with that anyway. I will attack with the Imperial Blade Master. I'm not sure why they did that. That was their loss. Like, we can play this now. And that one. And they dead. I think the fact that the card pool for deck building is as big as possible in historic. Too many cards and for my noob brain. Okay, I see. Well, I'm always reading each card anyway, right? So it's not like I get everything immediately, but I get that it's like nicer in the start to have fewer cards and not read everything all the time. Okay. You're dead anyway. Why do you even block that? I wonder if they knew, or if they're surprised now because of the double strike. How are we still on a winning streak? That makes no sense. Okay, I get that with historic. For me, it's just that I have my decks in historic anyway, right? And then I just like that I have the options to keep playing them, even though the samurai deck would still be viable. Where can I watch this? In store, I think. Even though the samurai deck would still be viable. Axe. Like, it will soon no longer be, right? With, I think, 2 more sets, those 4 will be rotated out. Is that true? So like with the next rotation, I think Kamigawa will be gone. So then samurai deck won't be playable anymore, right? So I feel always like if I build a standard deck, I would only choose the newest set to play it as long as possible. That's like for me. And then I rather don't have the struggle that I need to buy then cards and everything, and just play always in historic. But yeah, I get that. I'm not sure though. Maybe you should look that up before you like put too many wild cards in that. Maybe how long you will be able to play that in standard actually, because I'm not sure when the next rotation will be. I think not with the next set, but maybe with the one after. But yeah, let's keep going. We're on a winning stream. We are also winning on stream. I will only use cards that I have for now. Okay, I see. Seem to have a lot of samurai cards. Yeah, I think it's one of the standard decks, which is why you most likely have them after completing all the daily challenges and stuff. Do you have any brawl decks on Arena? I have 1 brawl deck. We can play that after 1 samurai loss. It's like a +1/+1 counter deck. Oh no. First time to mulligan. For sure the second mulligan will also be that. So we hope for the best. Yeah, it is. It is. That deck says nothing to me. Yeah, I can't keep this. I need cheaper cards. Yeah, that's playable. What do we get rid of though? Definitely. I play this turn 1, this turn 2. then I don't need the Planeswalker. I rather have 2 of them. And then if, well, that's a if. Like, if they have creature, this will be valuable. If they don't, that will be wasted. But I think we go with this. And they have 7 cards. Yeah, this will be the loss. Do I have read any... Oh yeah, the Brawl deck. I just looked at what would be the cheapest Brawl deck because I wanted to try Brawl. And then played that for a while, but it was before they like switched stuff. Okay, we can actually play this without cost, right? It was before they switched up stuff, and then I made that one, like in one I just add everything session to a historic Brawl deck, which is like nearly Commander, right? So I have one historic Brawl deck, to be precise. And I play that from time to time, but just because I play it so rarely, I don't recall every card and everything, and I feel like it's not the best because the Commander isn't like giving the strongest effects. But I win a match with it from time to time. Okay, what can we do here? Like, we definitely kill that thing, and then with that next turn we get actually the option to have a 3/2, which is nice. So let's do that. But this isn't looking good. We need strong. We like need the Imperial Blade Master ASAP, like right now, next turn. Hi Contini, nice to see you. How you doing? Has Pup gone to sleep? Is that like my correct assumption of seeing you here? And has she drawn all the subscribers yet, so that I can see my drawing later? But other than that, I hope you had a great day. Well, she definitely will stay live, right? Because of Sabathon, but she might have gone to bed, right? But still being live. Okay, I think I'll actually just kill that one too. Yeah, but not asking only but public. I'll definitely also want to know if your day is going good, right? Yeah, we just attack with this then, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's see. You haven't watched Pub today. Okay, I see. My bad then for assuming that. You were feeling like shit all day. Oh no. Why is that? Like just illness or some mentally annoying stuff? Merodrün. In German, it would sound quite nice. Merodrün is like nicely sounding. But yeah, I like hope for whatever reason you had a bad day. I hope that. Oh no, don't. I hope that it will get better. Okay. I'm kind of like a little confused that I don't like this is working out, because although we started with 5 hand cards and although I'm like slightly less paying attention reading chat right now, but I take that. Oh, by the way, continue. We are on like a 7 win streak at the moment, or 6 or something. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, I'm not sure, after losing way too much. So we see how that goes. Let me just play this and then I'll just actually, do we need the life gain? Or do I rather want the damage? I think I rather want the damage. Yeah, I don't have nice samurai effects here, so that's be fine. Let me read. Let's play Miriodrin. Can't type, no problem. I can't type too, so you're always welcome to mistype here. I don't know why, but I always have splitting headaches on Saturday and Sunday. Is splitting headaches like either one of the days, or I'm not sure what that means otherwise, but that is like crazy to me. I like luckily only have headaches if I'm really ill and then my nose is like stuck or stuffed. Do you think that might maybe be such like, I don't know, working and then on the all the stress from the work week or something carries over to the weekend when you have time to rest, your body just resists or something? I don't know. I have no idea of any of those things, so just confused by 5, 6. Okay, we take that all. Just a little confused by how that could happen, right? Seems so strange to me. And also so annoying. Well, they would get the flyer allow every turn, right? And I would lose this one if I attack with that. Well, I can just attack with those. That would be fine. Then they would lose 2 and I make damage. And if they block this with those, that would still be fine. Okay. Let me switch the record and then continue reading. If you all get annoyed by the record, just tell me, right? I'm just running that on repeat because I'm currently not able to pause and switch the record. I will do that after this match. And turn. Sorry to hear that. Continue. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, same from me. I tried to do some cleaning earlier and got so worse. Man, it's hard to read right now when I play. You need some specific cards here to make this work soon, or this will be in 1 hour game. Tried some cleaning, but it got worse. I had to stop and lay down for a bit. Yeah, feeling better already, but goddamn it, annoying. Oh yeah, that sounds so annoying. Especially if like getting worse, like just by something like cleaning and stuff. That's like so annoying. Okay, I still don't need the effects here. What I could do is reattach this and have a stronger flyer, but I'm not sure if that will be helpful. Well, it would be 6-7 then, and 6-7 would be strong enough so that we can stop them from attacking us. Okay, I feel annoying. It's probably because I sleep a bit longer on those days, but I want to catch up with sleep since I don't get good sleep during the week. But wouldn't that like... Yeah, that kind of makes sense, but it's also all these effects. Normally like sleep helps, right? If you sleep longer, so your body can rest and stuff. You managed to get a platet. Oh no, I don't. Like you can see top left corner here, right? Still gold, but we're on a huge winning streak, so we'll see if we get there. And oh, it's already late. Yeah, I can only do like at most half an hour more. We'll see how we do there. Yeah, but anyway, like I hope it just magically resolves at some point, and then you don't have to worry about that anymore. Until then, I just hope that it won't be too bad. Rank is hidden behind the overlay. Oh, interesting. I might want to change that then. Not sure. We are gold 2 right now. With I think 2 like marks in gold 2. Okay, yeah, what we do here, we just take that damage, I think. And we hope for a sorry captain. Then we add a sorry captain, attack with a sorry captain, save that one, get a bunch of life, and then we're good. Climbing up them, yeah, we do. Not quick enough though, because I work tomorrow, right? Or rather today. Yeah, today. So I need to get up too early. I can't grind too much. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, anti-stab for sure. Oh no! Oh, I could have used this card and just replaced that with something else. That might be the misplay that gets us the loss. Yeah, whatever we have drawn from there, that would have been better than the land. By far better. Yeah, this is quite unlucky though. Oh, this is also not good. Like, normally we easily win this matchup, but I would need the Imperial Blade Master or a Sari Captain in play. Otherwise, it's just not working. This is 1622. This is too much damage. So I think I will block this one. Oh no, I could have blocked that one too and then do the sacrifice. That was also stupid. Maybe I'm slowly too tired now. We save that one. Right, if I sacrifice it while it's blocking, the damage won't go through. So I could have saved me 5 life loss here and would still be at 10. Which also might have been the difference. Like, drawing 1 better card and having 5 life more, that's huge at this point. So yeah, that's definitely on me. But a Sari Captain could still save us, I think. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doubled by Ishin. That would be 10. That would be 18 life we gain in 1 turn. But we did not draw it. Too bad. But it's only 1 loss, right? We said we have 2 losses per rank. I think I still need to attack here. Though I could attack with something else. Like this one. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is hard now. Oh, that's nice animation. Yeah, sure. I want to see that when I want to view the board. No, it's lost already. I can block one, I can block the other, but I don't get enough life. And I think the life I get from life gain when I fight them will only be applied afterwards. So I will not get enough life, I think. I can't take this, definitely. I need to have this card though to have any chance. Yeah, then let's just take that one and then we go next. Okay. Yeah, just a little too late. Having that like 2 turns before this. Oh, this also means if I would have cycled this, I would have had that last turn already, right? So most likely we could have turned this game. That's annoying. Yeah. Yeah. How much damage do they do now? They do 18. Yeah, that's too much. I can block 1 and life gain, and I can deny 1. But that will still be 1 life too few, I think. And with this, it will be several lives too few. Like 3 maybe? Oh, okay. I was confused if they maybe not attack with everything. We buff this one. How much damage do we have? 1 damage. Okay, let's kill this creature, right? Yeah, let's kill this creature. Then we pass. We block this with that. We block this with that. We block this with that. And then we get 20 damage but are at 17. So that will make no difference. We still lose, I think. Yeah. Yeah, sad. I think we could have won this if I wouldn't have made 2 mistakes. Oh, we were already at gold. Okay, gold 2, but quite higher than I thought. Okay, but this is the first loss, right? I not yet need to switch to the black deck. We'll get there. Maybe I'll just... I kind of want to stream till I get platinum. Kind of want to do that. Let me check what my tasks tomorrow will be at work. If I have like some liability to be at work. Like we have some days where we want to all be in the office, so we see each other. This is acceptable. Better than, I think last game also was it mulliganed down so much, or was it not? I think we had really few cards only, but I might be mistaken. Okay, we all be in the office days next week. So, if I see that correctly, I could just do home office tomorrow and then stay up longer today. Yeah, that should work. Okay, let's focus on the game again. Lifelink, when it's entered the battlefield, if it was kicked, return target creature was not kicked. Creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents. Its controller may pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. Okay. Discard X cards. X is the top X card of your opponents. You may play the lands cast spells among them. Okay, that's quite expensive though. I think I won't block this, and I just pay 1 life for drawing a card. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, its controller may pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. Why did they draw a card then? Anyway. We play this, we play that. And we attack with that. And if they block, we save it with Selfless Samurai. And we replay Selfless Samurai next turn. I find the sleeves interesting. Why does it work for them? I must be stupid in reading this. Maybe its controller is the controller of this card. We have black already. Oh, so I could also play this. They are so noisy. Yeah. I think I want to have this one, but I will not attack this time and rather wait for next turn to have this effect. Sorry for that. I'm also not sure if the game is how loud the game is compared to me. Okay, it's about the loudness of the music. For me it is then way quieter than for you, I think. Maybe I should change that so I don't overdo that. Okay. This is actually nice to have. We don't need the 5th though. I think we play that next turn and the next turn after. We will survive that long. Right? Will we? Will we? For sure we will. I think I'll sacrifice the Selfless Samurai here and just do a bunch of damage and maybe even kill that creature. We'll see. Nice. Okay, we will survive 1 round and then we will play this nice card for 1, 2, 3. That means that we draw 7 cards and can put any creature card of them with 3 or less, which will be nearly every creature, on the battlefield. And we can play this 2 turns after another. So if they don't have a board wipe or something, we're in a good position. Okay, that looks like possibly a board wipe. If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers additional time. Exile 3 creature cards from a graveyard, put an indestructible counter on this card. Okay. They have not enough mana open. I would like to kill that creature, but I think I'll not have the option to. Okay, we do this. We do it for white. We want to untap. We want to play this for 1, 2, 3. Pay everything. And then we have 3, right? Up to 3. 1, 2, like this is also nice. 3. Now, this one will get flying, I think. Well, this will be stronger next turn, actually, but I want to get damage in now. 1, 2, oh, they will be dead, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 damage, 13 damage. Yeah, they're dead. They dead. Nice. Do they know already? Do they know? Okay, nice. Okay, so we are now ranked up again. So we can have 2 losses to reach platinum here. Before I would switch to the black deck. Okay. Let's keep going. Arena still doesn't allow you to do draft with friends, or they added that. It's been a few months since I've played. As far as I know, they don't. You can only over the draft tokens like queue for drafting, right? Can't play with your friends, which would be really nice. This is playable, but if they have removal, then we're fucked. Like 1 removable will be enough and we just stall forever. We try this, I think. Back with dinner. Oh, what do you got? Got? What have you gotten? What you eating? Yeah, Captain Morgan got diamond. I don't, sadly, or didn't, not sure. But you also like grinded for that, right? You choose a nice deck, or not grinded, but you like worked for that. Finding a deck that is nice, that you like, playing that deck, and then just destroying them opponents. So yeah, you definitely deserve that you reach diamond, I think. Okay. Actually don't want to cycle here yet. I rather want to play this and then next turn attach, like get damage in. But and these cards are nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we draw land next turn, and then we decide if we need to do this for cycling. Oh no. It's that kind of deck. Do we want to give up already? I feel like giving up already. I am having poutine. It's a Canadian dish. I need to look that up. Okay, so what we do here now? Poutine. Wait, is that a joke? And it's like, does that have something to do with Russia? It sounds to me exactly the same. Poutine. But maybe that's the German pronunciation of his name. Not sure. It's actually a dish. Yeah, for sure. That's how it's pronounced. I'm skeptical here. Not that I like run into a these nuts joke without noticing here. What do we do? Do we have any chance? I need this one and I need to attack with it next turn, otherwise I have no chance because I need land. And they will remove that one too, but hopefully they will only remove when we attack. But we will see. Yeah, we can't do anything here. The art styles are nice though. This is all, yeah, it's also all the same deck, right? The same set. It's actually dish, that's how it's pronounced. Surely Poutine these nuts in your mouth. Since you mentioned. I see. Okay, what we do here? I could like kill something of them, but not sure. I would gain 1 life if I play this too. And I would like to attach. But I feel like I rather kill something here. Okay, what do we get rid of? We don't need that one twice. And we don't get land. No! I need to switch the record. We listened to that way too many times now. I think we listened through it 3 times now? Let me see if I can do that while still playing. Oh, I didn't see that we were at 1 life. Yeah, okay. Okay. Samurais versus ninjas, true. And I feel like we both didn't draw well, right? They also did not... What did I do here? They also did not play land, right? They also only had 2 lands. And we both didn't do well there. Shuffle up, please give us land. Yeah. Well, like we got 1 land, but too late when I only saw that we only have 1 life then. Keine Land. Kein Land. It's actually, keine would be for plural, so like plural, right? Oh no, we can't keep that. Oh, we shouldn't keep that either. Like kein. Hey. Like those 2 options, right? Kein Land or keine Länder, which would be no land or no lands. I'm not sure. Is there lands? Is there plural of land in English? I shouldn't keep, like, this is also lost already. We won't win this with that hand, and I don't want to go down to 5 again. We will go down to 5 again. Okay, this is keepable. We keep that one. We drop that, I think. And then we even drop this spell, I think. Yeah, this will be no fun. Just spilled my water. BRB. Okay. Good that it's only water. Yeah, we do this. Oh, that's right. Danke lands. Oh, okay. So there's plural. Yeah, I think those like an A to an A with points above it is most likely hard, right? To get like to know that you get from like Land to Länder, and normally in languages I feel like you would change the ending of things, like you add an S or anything, or in German you add ER at the end, but that you change something in the middle of a word is like, it just makes it unnecessarily hard. But yeah, German isn't like an easy language, right? I don't need my 4th land, so we'll do white here and scry. Yeah, I would take another of these, I think, just to be safer. And then I could buff that card to yeah, maybe that's smarter. 4/5 double strike. No, it can't die against this, so I rather draw more cards here, because we have a massive disadvantage with only 5 starting hands, so we need cards here. Okay, those are 2 nice draws. Maybe we can still win this though, not now with those cards. One example I can think of is Brot and Brötchen. That's actually not true. Let me... Whenever Magic wants something from me, it gets priority, so it stops me from typing, which is quite annoying. And it did it again. Brot will become Brote. Brötchen is not the plural of Brot. It's Brot and Brote. So that is like a thing where there's an Ö in it, but it's not... oh boy, they buffed themselves. Brot, Brote. We can send this now. Brot, Brote. And Brötchen is actually the same in plural and singular. It's one Brötchen or many Brötchen. So there's no plural of that. So it's not the change with the Ö that I was referring to, but I also don't know a good example right now, so yeah. Why are there so many life gain decks here? I don't want that. Stop that. Thankfully I missed my keyboard. Okay. Else that would be the worst. It could only be worse if it then wouldn't be water, right? But something else. I think we attack now. The question is, do I attack with this one to get life damage, or with this to make a lot of damage here and kill the creature? Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. This will get 8. So this will make 10 damage. And I can save it. I think I do this. Okay, we get more damage for sure. And then just kill them next turn. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Rothaus. How do I pronounce Rothaus? I pronounce it Rothaus. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. What do? They do this. I think I use this here rather than that. No, I can replay that. Yeah, we do this. I want more surprise damage next turn. I'll get to explaining or like trying to boil down what cards I say. So basically, the TH in there is just a T and an H. It's like not a the like it would be in English. So and then like German E and O and U. Oh wait, flying winds. I don't like that card. Okay, I don't like that. I think Tom is just too invested in the R sound. Wait, what are we talking about? Does he say like Rothaus? Like you could roll that depending on where you live in Germany. Rothaus? Well, that's a possibility. We take that damage. I once told Tom that he pronounced Rothaus wrong. Okay, and now it's a meme. I see. We definitely play this one. And then I don't have any other, like I want one of these at least, so I need this to save the card. I can't sacrifice that yet. So I can't play another card here. But this will be so much damage. We'll see how this goes. Let me grab another of these to be safe because our damage is good. Oh, we get another one? What? What is this match? 22 damage to come. Oh, I nearly just clicked next. That would be stupid. Yeah, we don't have another cell for Samurai, so we need to save this one. We will sacrifice a creature, it seems. Yeah, okay, we just replay that card, right? Doesn't matter. And now it's a meme. Tom took like 45 minutes to pronounce that word correctly and drove pup and girl in to madness. I see. Oh, I didn't know that girl is also German. Actually. Girl in demon. I didn't know that. Pup got mad and actually called him on Discord to correct him. Oh, I can imagine that conversation and craziness in Tom's stream. I wonder though what he like how he pronounced that. Rothaus, maybe? Like how would you say that in English? It would be more like rot, right? Like rot or roth. Maybe he said Rothos? Rotheth? I have no idea. Rothaus. Rothhaus. Okay. They be dead next round if we play this, right? Yes! Okay. Nice. Just 2 more wins and we're where we want to be. So then I can go sleep and not be too late at work tomorrow. Oh right, I need to add that to my calendar so that they know that I will do home office. How do I do that on my phone? Title. HO. All day. Today. Category. Yellow. Okay, I think that should be correct. Okay. Let's start the next one. He used to say it like hot, I think. Hot house. Okay, interesting. He couldn't stop pronouncing rot with a th. Roth. Okay. Thanks for the GGs. This looks better, but not good. Because we have no red. Do we want to risk that? Oh, I never saw that effect of that fox. Was that a bug or is that always the case? Do I risk that? I think we want better cards. Like we won games with 5 cards without a problem because we like got cards back and got combinations. This one goes on you. Continue. Oh, that looks worse. What do we do? Down to 5 again? Yeah, this is totally unplayable. Totally unplayable, sadly. Even though the land is fine. We can't play anything till turn 4. That's not keepable. Oh, this is okay. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. We saved. We have red, black, white. Who needs destruction? Okay, this is fine. This surely this is fine. This is fine. It will work out. We need red here. We want to scry this. We don't need that card. Okay. Oh, this looks nice. They're green, so maybe they're slow. Right? They will be really slow, so we have a chance. How is it so often the ha and nothing else? When Gurk Uprising enters the battlefield, if you control a creature for a greater draw card, creatures you have trample. Whenever creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield on your control, you draw a card. Okay. Can't do anything about that. Isn't the worst though. Yeah, let's take this one and just get the indestructibility. Bad bot, true. It's a non-believer, or it's joking. Never serious. Yeah. This is bad. Death touch. Death touch is the worst. Or the nicest if you play with it. Can't be local creatures with power 2 or less. Okay, we can block that in theory. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. Does that mean that no, indestructibility should still work, right? Okay. That's a lot of text. Questing beast. Resident sleeper. Like I played against that card several times already, I think, but I never remember things. Okay, what we do here. It does not have first strike, right? Okay. So I think I'm gonna do this and attach it. And then also play that one, because this will help me, won't help me right now, because we don't have effects that we want to trigger twice. And that card isn't too valuable to me. And I think I'm actually gonna cycle this, because it won't help me right now at all. I need ways to draw more cards. Do I keep this? Sure, they have more. Also, reach will be a problem. I thought about maybe I cycle till I can flying. Sure, get your damage in. Oh, the Vigilance, Vigilance, I think it is. Oh, that's tasty. I think I shouldn't do that now. I might do that next attack phase, because depending on with what they block, I need to sacrifice this one, right? For indestructibility. Yeah, okay. So I need to sacrifice that now. Okay. So I can't get rid of that card because I need to replay that next turn for things to actually work out. Nope, we need that card. Yeah, but they will just that I didn't read that card or remember it. Didn't think about that happening here. Basically just to waste a turn of us. Well, we gained some life, right? Sure, they drop another one. Okay, this is lost. This is lost. Though they still need to do enough damage here. Like, if we draw some things... I would love to do that, but I need this first. I could reattach it to this, then we have 5 damage. It's just 1 too few. No, it's +2 is 6. Okay, so they would need to block with 2. Are you mocking me, Mordrin? Do you just repeat what I say the last 3 messages? Like, I don't mind you. I find that funny, but are you? Are you? No. I think I said tasty, then of course, and then like I looked cake-weighty, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just reinterpreting things that I want to see there, so I have a chance to complain and not make decisions here. And the music also stopped. They could just block with 2, right? Yeah, I can't risk that. I need this one. I need this one. And then I attack with this one. And I reattach that one. And I definitely not cycle that card. Yeah, and I turn the record. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Kill the first. Second attack turn. No need to retouch. No need to cycle. Let's see what they do. Interesting. Okay, I like this. We are back in the game. Okay. This is hell of a game. I need trample. And I need damage. I think the best here would be a Sari captain. This is fine too. I'm guessing you just wanted a reason to complain. I always want a reason to complain. That's like my most favorite thing to do ever. Okay, let's see what we get here. No flying. I guess this. And then see what they do. Oh no, I guess I'm gonna complain. My girlfriend told me Germans love complaining. Oh, they do, for sure. There's though two, oh, do I need that actually, or do I want to cycle? +2, so it would be 8. That wouldn't be enough. I'd rather have another card. Yeah. Yeah. Get me something better. That's decent. Yeah, we take this one. Let's see what they do here. There are like two sides of that. Like, there are Germans that are honestly complaining about things. Just because they are so like true to rules and stuff, and then if you do something that they can somehow critique by rules or law or anything, they would use that option just to like get what they want. And then there are also people who like are so stuck with rules that they actually get upset if you break rules, but like for no reason, right? Because they're just stupid rules sometimes. So that's definitely a thing in Germany. But then there's also the part where just complaining about things and bantering is quite popular in Germany. I don't need to block you, I think. Wait. Why didn't I do that last turn? Didn't I have 6 here? Do we think... Okay, please chat help me. Do we think they have something to buff? But even if they do, then I just sack this one. I just sack that. That would be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make them lose that. I think there is green 1 mana to let one creature fight another or something like that. Or maybe that's only in the dinosaur deck, that only dinosaurs can do that. I have a 1 green that gives +1/+1 on my creature and lets me fight another creature. Okay, so what we do now, do we reattach? That would from 6 go down to 4, but would be double strike. There would only be 2 more and only the turn after. No, we need to keep this here. We can make this 8/8 though. If we make this 6/6, it would be 12 and would be better, I think. Would still kill that instantly and would kill that if they block it. So I think we in any way play this and attach both here. So we need to keep 2 mana open so we can't play this. And then we attack with that one. Yeah, auto-pay this. Auto-pay that. I think that damage... Oh, that damage will help kill that one. I think I don't want... I actually don't need another Imperial Blade Master. What I need right now desperately is damage. So I want a Surrey Captain. Or that one. That's also nice. Yeah, we keep these two. This is looking fine. I would like to draw another indestructibility card. Or a card that gives me trample. Decline, decline. Yeah, we need a Surrey Captain so desperately. Only this has reach, right? So if we kill that next time when they attack, we can just get in and kill them. We can win this. Also nice that I don't need to sacrifice my cards here. You know what? We do this, we kill that. Okay, let's see how this goes. And let me read chat again. Always complaining, yeah, we had that. First strike, Wheel of Summer probably. For the buffing, right? With 1 mana, replay this creature as you like. Tamayo Safe Keep. Possibly, or whatever. I'm bad with the names. They didn't had anything. They didn't. Anything but their loss. Okay. Can't cast non-creature spells. Loses all abilities until end of turn. Any player may activate this ability if a spell or ability an opponent controls causes you to discard... What? Oh, I can pay 2, so it will lose all ability, right? Okay. Yeah, what we need here would be trample. Then we could win easily. Without trample, we have a problem. So I think we hope for the Shadow Spear. Why do they do that? I again can kill that, right? Right? Does not have first strike. They don't have a mana open. Yeah, but they gain nothing from this, right? Like nothing. They could rather keep that open to have, right? Not sure. Okay, we don't need more mana here. So we keep that for cycling. I think we evade now all of these creatures, give us flying, and then like do that, right? That's smart to do. And I think I don't want to play this because I maybe play other... Okay. Finally. That took some turns. Okay. We got this. We get platinum. And I will not be super tired tomorrow. Just one more game. Just one more win. Also, we nearly played through all of the 15 kills today, I think. Surely. And again, it's questioning us. That bot. Thanks for the applause. They did the same mistake again earlier though, so maybe they are just not that familiar with First Strike, where they lost their 6/6, right? So yeah, who knows? Okay, if they have a creature deck, this is super strong. Well, actually this combination alone is strong. We'll just stall for till we have one land. I think this will be fine. I don't like that they're so sneaky, hiding, not even having sleeves. That seems so tryhard to me. Like, do we need any specific? No. Like, if you have that in random play, right, and it's some random deck, okay. But, actively deciding to not show land, have the most generic character, feels like I'm hiding which deck I'm playing so I can get the win out of this. I don't know, it's so tryhard in my perception. I think we not yet play this. We rather kill this directly and then buff ourselves some destruction. This might actually work out against the deck because they will play a lot of creatures and we will just kill them all. Let them play all the creatures. We will play this anyway and not that one, so I rather do this now. Yeah. Oh, but they will also have, do they have this? Yeah, they will have that too. Okay, so we play this now. We have 4, so we can actually play those 2. And then attack with this. Would they sacrifice that creature against myself as samurai? I can't risk that, I think. So I think I will just play it, but not attack. In that case though, I could play this and that. And then play next turn play this and attach that. But I would rather attack with this one. So I definitely want to play this. Yeah, let's play those 2. Do they know how valuable my card is? Most likely they know because I'm waiting so long. I can't risk that, sadly. Like, their card also is valuable, but mine is currently essential because they will have so much removal that I need to protect this card. I need to do that. And they play the next creature. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's exactly 4 damage. With this one we kill this, and then with the excess damage we kill that one. That's fine. Okay. So kill that one. Kill that one. Do they give up already? Please, please, just give up. For what reason would you keep playing? I think we're also at a point where I actually want to play this and not cycle this, I think. Because they can't kill it and I can get effects of it every turn. So I think I keep that one. Yeah, give me evasion. Come on, this will be the game. I think it's platinum after this, right? After gold 1 there's platinum? Okay, so what we need now is trample or like more evasion, depending on how many creatures they can play. And I think I want to spare this one for when they maybe drop this and attack with it. Not sure yet though. Oh, they can kill my artifact. I don't like that, but I don't have direct removal here. Okay, let's play this. Oh, we don't even have land to play this. We don't have enough planes. In that case, actually, I'll drop that. Though I could also drop this. Let's tap that one. I rather want this to die. Do we actually win this? That would be so nice. Yeah, I think this... but we can attack with this... Yeah, I need flying more than making my creature stronger, but no matter how strong that is, Wandering Empire is very good though. It's true, but it's also expensive. And the thing is... Sure. Oh, this will be our win. The problem is that even if I play it, only I can do with it is buff my creature, right? Like I can kill their tapped creatures, but they need to defend themselves, so I don't think that I will have a problem killing their creatures. What will be a problem though is damaging them, and with the Imperial Baitmaster, I only get +1 as the nice ability here. Like I get killing and +1, and that won't help. Yeah, that was expected that they do that. It's fine though. The though. Now I'm putting TH where it does not belong. Where it belongs. Let's just skip that. Okay, indestructible. Yeah, we need that evasion that trample. Problem is though, this trample, like this creature still dies, right? I need to use this now. But I need to start doing damage here, I think, so I will do that. This will become a problem. They can kill like this creature too, or that one next turn. Should have thought about that. So maybe we're not even... Yeah, we don't want two of those. We not even save this one, maybe. Oh, this will be strong. Yeah, we take that. Oh. I think we do it on this one, right? Because if I kill this now, we can't attack life, I think. Let's just do it on this one, even though it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And turn. Like, we're still not safe yet, but it doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Okay. That isn't good, but it's also not the worst. We don't need more and more land. I think I actually don't want to play these lands and rather keep them to cycle here. Yeah, and then I do this and just sack if I need to. That's more important. Let's, I think, tap this one, right? Because they will otherwise just use that. Rather want to kill some of their creatures. Yeah, I think so. No, this one is life. Yeah, tap int. why do we get more? But this is important. This is important. I would love to draw this one, but we need to sack this most likely, so we need to replay it. Nice. This is really nice. I feared only the flyer here. Also on this, at this point, I can think about now, like this is actually interesting because, wait. Oh. 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 That was lucky that I didn't cycle that land. Yeah, end turn. At this point, 1, 2, 3, I can think about just attacking with everything. I can start thinking about that. They would block that one, that one. Can't block this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would only be 2 damage at the moment, so it's not yet worth it. But there might be a point. Oh, poor them, poor them. Because now they are dead. Nice. Okay, we actually got it. I did not, like, I didn't expect us to get this today. Though we also did, like, I didn't do animation today and I did 1 hour longer, so yeah. We got that just in time. Let me quickly click start again. And not turn anything there because I won't continue much longer here. We'll just spend the thanks for the congratulations and the GGs. We'll spend those mastery points and then I will end stream and hopefully sleep quickly. Yeah, give me anything here. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Especially because it was so unexpected to get it. Oh yeah, I still need to open that link though. Hopefully this won't crash anything when Chrome is like starting while Magic is still open. So let's see, let's go to this and exit Magic. Okay, that worked. Yeah, thanks for everyone to come by to watch throughout computing. My ability to speak definitely is not the best anymore. To coding and C++. Anyone who watched that and then kept watching and then watched Magic. Everyone dropping by and chatting, that's always nice, and always like makes it easier and way more fun to stream if people then talk to one. So thanks everyone. I will not be there next Friday or Sunday because I'll be gone over the weekend. So my next stream will be the week after, on the 10th of March. If I not already have that, I will add that to the schedule, so that will be updated then. I think you can pause like for a week. So yeah, I'll not be there next week, but the week after. I'm happy for anyone who will join in then. And with that, I think I'll end stream here. Thanks again for everyone watching and chatting, and I'll definitely see you, or most of you, in Pub's Discord or stream. So yeah, have a nice evening and have a nice week, or actually nice 2 weeks, and we will see us then. And I will maybe also on do I have a info thing here, like on Twitter? I'll state if anything changes about the plan and post some food things most likely. So yeah, if you want to check that out, there's the link. And with that, I'll go to the end screen here. And I'll secretly add some exclamation marks here. Yeah. We'll listen to the last parts of this song and then I'll end it. Thanks everyone and bye.